Hello. I'm here. Chat with me while I work up my courage to stream. Every time, every time. How's it going? I should stream again to get off that category. Which one are you on? See, now you brought my attention to it. What is it? Oh, just chatting? Oh, you were on just chatting? What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with a just chatting stream. When was the last time you streamed, by the way? Because you told me, we had this conversation a long time ago, that you stopped streaming. And, you know, I never wanted to say, like, hey man, where's the link at? Let me see it. Let me see the stream. But now I'm following you, so I found it. You finally gave me your name, so. Hey, Cole, and welcome in. We got Mag was first, Cole was second. Austin, you can redeem third if you want, before someone takes it. Don't watch clips? Oh no. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. I hope you're having a happy Sunday. I'm sorry I'm late for stream. I was like, this morning I was kind of sleepy, and oh hey, Dynastic, right? Dynastic. How you doing? I'm doing all right. But yeah, I was a little sleepy this morning, and if you want any updates on like streams and stuff, be in the Discord, because then I tell people, hey, I'm running late, this and that. But I was just like, you know, this isn't, I mean, yeah, it's my job, this is my full-time job currently, but I still don't take it as like a serious job where I have to be on time, you know, I make my own hours kind of thing, so. And plus, you know, if you guys know me, chronically ill, anxiety, let me ease into it. But I did have a friend had to reach out, and we had to have a little talk for a little bit. And you know, friends come first before streaming. I think that's important. So some people, they don't feel the same way, but I put my friends before streaming. Because like, I don't think anyone really like super pays attention to the announcements I make or my schedules. Because to be honest, I don't really do that for other streamers. It's like, I get on my computer. If someone happens to be streaming, I like to come to the stream. If it's like a particular game that I really want to see, yes, I'm going to like kind of be on that, but it's usually just casual. Anyway, I'm a little rambling. Anyway. I get nervous on stream. I'm playing a new game. Love's Crescendo. This is a brand new game. It came out on Tuesday. The game developers gave me the game so I could test it out, and I'm assuming give a review. This is a very LGBT friendly game. It's about Sapphic romance, which is lesbian romance, which, you know, we all love. I love. Also, it has rhythm games in it, which, if you guys don't know, I'm a rhythm game player. Like, I've had 3 rhythm game machines, which is like 2 Pump It Up machines and a Poppin' Music Party. And just in general, I like rhythm games. I like going to the arcade and playing them. It's been a while since I've gotten to play, though, because I don't currently have my machine. I live in an apartment, so. And hey, Gothic, meow. Whenever the vibes take you, yeah. I am sold on the game already. Added it to my wishlist. Really? Oh, cool. And welcome in, Wolf. Give me Volcom High feels. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play that game, Cole. That's my next game after I'm done with Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm planning to play what is it? The Volcom High. What is it called? Goodbye Volcom High. Yeah, that's the full title. I'm excited to play it because it's like Life is Strange, which I really like. Yeah. You'd probably like the Final Fantasy rhythm game. Oh yeah, we did talk about that. I have to see it. I mean, it all depends on money, you know, like, I'm poor. And there's like so many like other games I want to play. Like I neglect my Switch, so badly because like Switch games are so expensive. And like once in a while I want to like put some money towards a Switch game. I love cute romances in rhythm games. I'm usually bad at rhythm games. Oh really? Do you play DDR? What rhythm game do you like? What started it for you? Goodbye Volcom High brings all the feels. Oh my goodness, I know, like, just the title of it, I think is like, it's like the end of the world. Something like that. Which, I don't know, I am prepared. I'm like, damn. And it has, if you guys don't know Goodbye Volcom High, Volcano High, sorry. You just look it up. It's a cool game. It has Sabrina, the girl who played Sabrina, that actress in it. So that's cool. Make meaningful choices, difficult decisions. I don't know if you classify this as a furry game, but they are animal people, so I don't know what classifies a furry game. Do we still say furry? I don't know. But like things like, I like BoJack Horseman, things like that, like this is my vibe, I like those. It's neat, it's fun. It's fun to be an animal. Oh, likely spam. Oh, what you doing? Melissa Joan Hart? Oh, who's that? I don't think that's the... Who's Melissa Joan Hart? Rest in peace, Spot. Yeah. When I was a kid, I learned to move my legs faster just for DDR. I appreciate that. I was actually telling Kevin last night. Well, let me tell you. We went to... Actually, let me stop. my thoughts race. But yesterday we went to like a lot of art shows and we're looking at the 3D printing stuff. And Kevin is a 3D printer and he has suggested, you know, make some stuff. And I have ideas now. And I was telling him last night, you know, my brain clicked and I'm like, we can make some DDR stuff. We can make some Pump It Up stuff. Because I think people would like that. Because there's not a big, like, I guess market. Like, there's people that want those things, but there's not a lot of artists that make those things. Like, if I go to an anime convention, for example, or a gaming convention, I hardly see anything that's like rhythm game in the artist alleys. So I think I kind of have some ideas I want to make. Some ideas are popping. Anyway. So yeah, this is a visual novel. I have played visual novels on this platform before, you know, Twitch. But you guys know me. Hopefully you know of me. I'm bad at reading. I'm really bad at reading. So if I am talking and I say something wrong, you know, you can politely correct me if you want. I might still say it wrong, so just be prepared. I don't know what it is. I just have a learning disability when it comes to reading. I'm a little dyslexic. But even that, it's just like English is hard for me. And English is my first language, but it's still hard for me. Yeah, you guys want to jump into the game? Itch.io has had a few rhythm games, but super loaded with VNs. Great spot if you like those. I don't know what VNs. Oh, visual novels. I wish there was a category on Twitch for visual novels. I didn't know where to put this. I put it on special events. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh my gosh. Hi. I've been following Hey Buddy for a while. How are you? It's nice to see you. A lot of indie stuff? Oh, cool. But yeah, we're playing a visual novel today. It's brand new. Okay, let me get... You can see the full screen here. Hold on. Sorry about that. I used a... Yeah, no problem. It's okay. I know, like, other people are good with those. I'm old. Just imagine me as an old person. I look up the abbreviation for a lot of things that people say online. I'm like, what the fuck does this mean? And then I feel bad that I have to stop and ask, what does this mean? And it's like, they were purposely trying to make it short. So I could go into the prologue or jump into new game. I'm kind of thinking we should go to prologue. Alright. Volume sound okay? I did test it out beforehand. Let's go to the prologue. Sounds okay so far. Okay. Takes place in Canada. Okay, on one particularly cold winter day. Ugh. In Quebec, Canada. 104 3-year students sit in a half-empty university hall, listening to their professor explain the requirements for their final assignment. It sounds like Canada. Yeah, cold. It sounds like Canada. Let's see if we can translate this game for a while and then ask about the abbreviations. My real issue is when one is used for so many different phrases. Oh yeah, yeah. I feel that. And I'm like, I wonder what they mean. You may choose up to 5 instruments to include in your final piece. For most of the students here today, this would be their final year of study before moving on to pursue musical careers. Your composition must be made entirely on your own, but you can enlist your friends to help with the performance if needed. A lifelong dream for some. For others, just one more assessment to pass before graduating. I know you're all excited to be graduating this year, but remember it's imperative that among the many tired third-year faces sit one eager person in the middle, back row of the lecture hall. A girl with a hair as black as a winter's night and eyes the same color as the blue flag iris flowers of Quebec. She rests her chin on her right palm as she daydreams of the song that she will compose. A piece so emotional, so moving, that it will bring its listeners to tears. It's her. Her thin lips, involuntarily curl into an arrogant smile at the very thought of showcasing her final song. Her name is Valerie. This is going to be Cakewalk. Cold and everyone is super nice. Common Canada W. Yeah, you're not from Canada, are you? Hey, buddy. Hey, Helm, how you doing? Thank you so much for the subby. You're almost We're almost at 2 years. Damn. I appreciate you, Helm. I appreciate anyone who comes to my stream. You guys, like, I'm a social anxiety streamer, and the fact that people come is like a big deal to me. A few months away, yeah. And I've known Helm for a while. He's like been here since like the start of me like streaming consistently. The stream's nice, the calm vibes. I appreciate them. If they're Canadian, they must legally be polite. Under the threat of imprisonment? Is that a joke or... I mean, I sense a joke in there, but like... What? Are they expected to be nice? Also, this is my new cup that I got at the fair yesterday. It's neat, I like it. I've been told I would fit with the Canadians, saying hey buddy to everyone and all that. Oh, that's cool. It's a cute mug, yeah. It was $7. There's more milk with a little coffee? Yeah, I actually put more milk in it. I didn't drink too much of it this morning, and you know, I wanted to have something for stream. I might get some water too, at a break time. Somewhat of a joke, it's nice here though. Oh, you're from Canada? That's cool. I lived, like 2 hours away from Canada, almost. Which I've never been to Canada yet. But they did visit, like, kind of in a little bit of a touristy area where some people could come. And I had a friend come visit me, and he's like, why is everyone so nice? Why are they waving at me? And I'm like, they're probably Canadian. Get along with my Canadian friend? Well, because I call him Bud. We're both very much shape. I'm not sure what that word is. We should take a group trip to Toronto, do a Scott Pilgrim tour. Oh, did they film Scott Pilgrim there? I still want to go to Niagara Falls just to say that I went there. Although I'm sure it's just gonna be like, oh, well, there's the falls. Enjoy dark things and death. Oh, really? But also because the story is located there. Oh, the story is located there. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know much about Scott Pilgrim. I really should. I plan on watching the Netflix show. French vanilla oat milk has been keeping me alive these days. Oh, yeah. I use almond milk most of the time. The falls are nice for a visit. Let me know when you do. We can watch it together. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, buddy! Thank you for the Prime sub. That's so nice. I relate with the hey buddy, cause I call my cat Buddy all the time. Like, his real name is Axel, but Axel's not like an easy name. I mean, it is an easy name, but it's not like a fun name. So I like calling him Buddy all the time, so like I relate to the calling people Buddy thing. Well, thank you so much. Oh no, Coral. I like almond milk too. I found this one creamer that's almond milk and oat milk. Oh, nice. I also like coconut milk. I'm also getting distracted. You guys are distracting me. But it's good distractions. Okay, as the talented Gia Woods once sang, I want you, but darling, don't be so naive. 2 weeks later. Ugh, this isn't right either. I slam my palms down onto the piano keys in front of me. The messy notes echo throughout the room and mock me. The chords of the song playing in my head refuse to come to light no matter how many times I put my fingers to ivory keys. Glancing to my left, I see the sun has already set and it's completely dark outside. I check my phone to confirm the time. 8 p.m. It's already been 2 hours? I fling my hair back and let out a groan. Groan? A groan? Groan? Where did the day go? I've been working on my final composition for 2 weeks now, and it feels like I'm still stuck where I was 2 weeks ago. I was too naive at the beginning of the semester. I already knew exactly what kind of song I wanted to compose, something that would tug at the audience's heartstrings and bring them to tears. Something emotional, something sorrowful, something that would be forever engraved into the hearts and ears of my assessor and anyone else that hears my song. That shouldn't be too hard, right? I thought I knew exactly what I wanted to make, and that it would just come to me naturally, like everything else in my life. But I was wrong. It's hard to convey feelings of pain and sorrow when I haven't really experienced them. Well, what motivates you to make pain and sorrow songs if you haven't experienced it? Let out a tired sigh. I haven't gotten anywhere with this. I'm going to need more than just a deep breath to ease my frustrations. Sitting back up, I crack my back while straightening my posture. Entwined my fingers and stretched them out in front of me. I feel the much-needed pull from my shoulders all the way to my wrists that helps to loosen me up. Well, thank you so much for the alert, Kevin. You call people buddy pal? Someday we will get to the game when we run out of food to talk about, yes. My thing I had always been, I'm bad at remembering names, but I remember faces, so I default to buddy. Oh, that's a good idea. She certainly aimed high, yes. Yes, she did. My tension in my body slowly fades, but doesn't disappear entirely. Yeah, like, I struggle with, like, usernames, and reading usernames, and sometimes, like, they are hard sometimes to, figure out what they say. They might be words I don't know. And, like, in the beginning of me streaming, I would call people, oh, thank you for the lurk. I would call people, just by, like, their first letter. Because I was so nervous. I'm like, I don't want to fuck it up. But then, like, those people that I would call by just, like, their letter, they thought of it as a nickname, and they really liked it. So, like, it worked out. So... I just have to play the notes on the piano, like how I've written them. In theory, the song should be amazing. In theory, but practice is an entirely different thing. Was that the prologue? Oh! Oh no! Oh shit. I'm not ready! Okay, when the notes reach target at the bottom, yes, I got you. I'm assuming this means hold. Up, I don't like the setup, because it's not DDR. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this up so bad. Because I'm reading it like I would play in DDR. So, oh, it's not going well. Oh no. Because I want to play it like DDR and it's not in that correct order. But there's a reason why some rhythm games do this. Because you don't want to copy DDR exactly, or they might sue you. Oh shit. Oh, I suck at this. Left. Oh god. Maybe I can change it myself. Is there a way? I think there's an option. There is an option I think you can do. Yeah, I think I can change the keys on it. But oh, main menu. I wonder if it would save for me. Oh, let me go back to main menu. The rhythm. Okay, yeah. This is good. Hold on. Let me find the DDR arrows. How it's set up, because I know DDR. Okay, track A needs to be left. Track B is down, up. Right, okay. Okay, we're ready for success. Oh no, I have to start over? Oh, can I skip? Skip. Oh, hold on. Not that far. I want to give this an actual shot. I think you use a controller. It might be controller support. It could be, but like, I have to like do this. Yeah, rhythm game time. That's a little wonky. Maybe you can remap. Yeah. The keys overlap. Yeah, the keys overlap, but I'm pretty good at rhythm games. I don't typically do it with one hand though, you know? Like, it's still gonna be a little bit difficult for me, like, to put it on a controller. That might be cool. I don't know if that's an option. We might look into that, but one-handed, you say? Yes. It will just stop whatever you haven't seen or read. Oh, okay. Alright, let me try again. Oh, much better. Oh. Don't say anything. No! It's kind of a lot to handle, with your very first game. Well, like, rhythm game in the game, you know? They don't play around. They're like, you know rhythm games, right? It would be easier if I could actually see what the button was gonna be instead of stars and hearts. I think she's disappointed in me. My fingers dance along the keys with perfect coordination, perfect rhythm, and perfect everything. Yet as a whole, it still lacks any sort of emotional substance. I'm planning everything correctly. Why doesn't it sound like it does in my head? I am failing to concentrate, and failure is something I wish... is not something I wish to be an expert in. Yeah. I'm a sucker for nice, gentle piano music. Me too. I mean, if you guys, some people know, like, Final Fantasy X is like my favorite game. And they have a lot of piano music. Piano and violin music. Top tier. I used to have, like, people come in, like, I used to do a, like, daily routine, put some piano or violin music on, just in the house, when there's, like, no sound whatsoever, you know, just have that playing. And I had some, like, handymen come to my house a few times, and they walk into my house and they're like, your house is too calm. But they liked it. They liked it. It had a good vibe. Oh, Xavier. I was wondering if there was a stray cat walking over the piano. Turns out to just be you. The sudden voice surprises me. I turn to the door to find a familiar figure, standing with his arms crossed, leaning against the frame. His smug face perfectly conveys his snarkier personality. Something that I mimic when we're together. I thought the devil had walked in. Turns out I was right. Xavier, a friend from high school, who happens to be studying at the same university and class as me, scoffs at my witty comeback before entering the room. Very funny. The sarcasm is spread on thick like maple syrup. That's a Canada thing. What are you doing? I shuffle around in my seat, looking to face him as we speak. Composing. For our final assessment? Yes. What do you think so far? He takes a cautious step back. I wouldn't be surprised if you had to repeat the subject next year. Rude? He chuckles at my reaction before pacing around the room. What's wrong? I heard you play before. You're usually better than this. Oh damn, I'm so sorry. Maple syrup on spaghetti noodles is a legit dessert? I haven't seen that before, but in the Philippines, they put spaghetti, well, they put ketchup on spaghetti. Not just any ketchup, they put banana ketchup on it, which banana ketchup is sweeter than normal ketchup. So, I don't doubt that, putting maple syrup on spaghetti. Never had it before, though. I let out a mock gasp of surprise. Was that a compliment? Does the devil care about me? Forget it, I'm going home. I reach out to grab his arm before he can walk past me. Come on, I'm just joking. He brushes my hand away from his own. He has always disliked any physical contact. I'm almost done composing, but I just can't seem to play it right. I mean, it doesn't sound right. There's no emotion. I've always been good at picking up on any instrument and just mimicking how it's played by someone else. I'm a genius after all, right? Xavier rolls his eyes. I have always been gifted with the ability to naturally learn any instrument I'm interested in. After all, it's just a matter of listening carefully and recreating notes. Well, I could learn easily, but aside from string instruments, I wouldn't say I've mastered any. Your genius talent is almost robotic. That's right. But I want my final piece to be heart-wrenching, breathtaking, mind-blowing. I move my arms in grand gesture to furtherly exemplify what I mean. I'm sure Xavier would have understood, even without the gestures. Well, good luck with that. He snickers. You're not genuine at all. I let out another exhausted sigh as I stand up to get ready to leave. I've been here for long enough, and I doubt I'll make any more progress tonight. How are you doing with your composition, by the way? Great. He has such a smug face. I'm composing a piano piece with violin and drums as accompaniment? When did you learn to play violin? I can't find it. I can't play it very well, so I'm getting 2 friends to help perform. What? Are you allowed to do that? He arches his brow as he turns to me and speaks with a confused tone. Yes. Don't you remember the professor saying we can get other people to perform our compositions for us? No, I don't recall him saying that. I remember. Xavier rolls his eyes so far back it seems like they'll fall out of his head. Well, you can. If you're having so much trouble with the actual performance of your song and not the composing itself, then maybe you could find someone to play for you. That is an option I didn't know I had. No one really comes to mind, though. If I get someone else to perform my song, they would need to be able to express the sense of pain, sorrow, and heartbreak that I can't. Someone who's not only a genius pianist at my level, but someone who knows what it's like to be hurt and can convey that. Now, where am I going to find someone like that? I find it really interesting that she wants, like, a very, like, pain and sorrow kind of song if she hasn't experienced it herself. I'll catch you all later if stream's still on. Okay, Helm. The iced tea I ordered is nasty tasting, and I think that's my cue to leave the cafe today. Oh no. I hope they didn't hear that. Alright, Helm, we'll see you later. The spotlight shines brightly on the center stage. Yamaha? Oh yeah, the Yamaha, the pianos. CFX concert. Grand piano stands alone, waiting to be played by the first pianist from a lineup of 20 contestants. Oh hey dear Agony, how you doing? The audience made up of not only friends and family, but also composers and talent scouts also wait with much anticipation. amongst the crowd. Sitting in an upright balcony are two professional musicians. They are here for one person and one person only, their daughter. 17-year-old Cadence. Oh, that last name. I'm not gonna say the last name. I'm not gonna say it right. Grew up learning the difference between a G score and an A minor before she even knew how to write the letters. Tonight is just another performance for her, one among many that she has already done and expecting to do throughout her lifetime. While the other 19 contestants are nervous and twiddling their thumbs, Cadence can hardly wait to go out on stage. Oh, you've got this, Cadence. I know. I take a deep breath to calm my nerves. No matter how many times I perform on stage, I always get the jitters before going out there. That's, relatable. But I know that once my fingers touch those keys, those black and white keys, that any sense of anxiety I will have will be blown away. I want to hurry up and play. My instructor lets out a roaring chuckle as he pats me on the back. He always uses too much force and ends up hurting me. Eager as always, that's my girl. But I know he bears no ill will, so I can't bring myself to tell him to stop. Yeah. Is that her? The blonde? Yeah, I heard she's the favorite to win because of who her parents are. I heard that the organizers are getting her to perform first to set the bar for everyone else. Interesting. Seriously? How is that fair? She's not even that good. I bet. Why don't they talk a little louder to let the whole concert hall hear? This isn't the first time I've heard people talk about me that way. It's because my mother is a famous pianist and my father is a violinist that plays annually in the Sydney Opera House. I often get people thinking that I have gotten to where I am today by riding on my parents' coattails. But I know I'm good, great even. Maybe not as good as my mother. Not yet. But one day, I hope to play alongside her. Yeah. Bernie! Hi. How are you? I've been lurking your stream. How you doing, buddy? I'm gonna go into the just chatting, so I give you a proper shouty. Hi everybody, welcome in Raiders. How you doing? My name's Ghost Girl. I'm a shy streamer, but you know, you're welcome here. I'm sure you've maybe seen me in Birdie's stream sometimes. And everyone here, Bernie is a good friend of ours. Doing good? That's good.
Snake, what are you doing? Looking at the men training. Why? They stimulate me. Okay, Snake, it's time to go take a nap. I don't want to take a nap.
Happy Sunday. How are y'all? Yeah, how are y'all? I'm doing fine. I just started this new game. This is a visual novel. The game developers had me, gave it to me so I can try it out. And it's a queer, queer-friendly, romance novel. And we love that. I love supporting queer, creators. So we're testing it out, see how it is. It's also a rhythm game. I'm playing South Park? Yeah. How was South Park? Was that your first time playing it? I haven't seen you play that, before. Seems like lore. Accurate snake to me. Gotcha. You picked it up. Is it brand new or is that like an older game? Or always lore accurate in my stream. Yeah, everyone, please follow Bernie. Bernie's amazing. Aw, thank you for kissing the chat. It's older, the newer one comes out next year, I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, Bernie's cool. We love Bernie. But welcome in, everybody. I think are we still... Oh yeah, we're still in the prologue of this game. I read slow. It's hard for me to breathe, so I need to have moments where I can take a deep breath. It's almost time. The MC booms over the speakers, explaining the schedule for the night and what to expect. Feel another painful pat on my back. Show them what you've got. I take a final deep breath. Before hearing my name announced, my feet take me on stage without hesitation. Visual novels take time, there's no worries. Yeah, I think, I wonder how long this game is. But, of course, if I'm, like, talking through it, also, like, reading it out loud, it's gonna take some time. But, hopefully that's what people are here for. The lights are so bright, they almost blind me. Shrouding two-thirds of the audience in darkness. I squint my eyes to try and find my parents, but I can't see them. But that's fine. I know they're here tonight, watching me with excitement. They're always here for me. Making my way to the center of the stage, I sit at the stool and carefully place my fingers onto the piano keys. This position feels natural, as breathing to me. Take one final breath before starting. Oh man, oh no, I'm not ready. Okay, hold on. We're trying this. Probably do, oops, oh fuck. Oh no. I keep getting the up and down mixed up. It shows I need to play more DDR. But I'm not really a big DDR person. Like I grew up with DDR. That was my first rhythm game. But it's not my favorite. I'm a big fan of Pump It Up, which is the Korean version, basically. It's a lot like DDR, but they have 5 steps to it. They have the middle arrow. Which is not an arrow, but... It just feels a little bit more natural to me, playing Pump It Up. I think it's harder than DDR. Because you purposely, like, sometimes the game purposely makes you spin. Oops. And if you guys are not familiar with rhythm games, like dance games like that, you are supposed to spin at some points in the games. And a good way of playing DDR and Pump It Up is you want to play as if you are walking. So what I mean by that is you do left leg, right leg, well, your feet, but so one foot after the other, as if you're walking. That's what the game is set up for you to do. The charts, the song charts are made for that. For your fifth leg, yeah. Me playing Friday Night Funkin'? Funkin'? Is that a game? My fingers moving on their own, knowing exactly where to go, and keeping the perfect timing. The audience is silent with awe. I let my eyes close as one point and allow the music to completely wash over me, engulfing me in a sea of music. Yeah, if you guys, if you do see rhythm game players, there are some players, like I'm pretty big with the dance game community, and there's some people that will play backwards, or with their eyes shut, because when you learn a song so well, you have like muscle memory at that point, so that's why some people can do that. This is perfect. This is bliss. This is what I love about music. We reached the end of my performance. My fingers dance at the last remaining steps of the song. And when I hit that very last note, I feel the music reverberate through me. After the still silence, the audience applause roars throughout the theater. I haven't noticed how hot it was under the spotlight until now. I feel a bead of sweat run down my temple. Standing up and stepping towards the front of the stage, I stand and curtsy before running back behind the curtain. I can finally breathe again. Cadence! Looking at a few meters ahead, I see my instructor rushing over with heavy strides. I brace myself for what I know will be too much physical contact. Great job out there. With wide open arms, he gives me a tight bear hug and several proud pats on the back. I swear one day he's gonna whack my guts out of me. But I guess his enthusiasm is nice. Thanks. The night goes on with more amazing performances. Each contestant bringing a bit of individual flair and spice to their performance. I even find myself tapping away and swaying along to some of the songs. I don't even care about winning at this point. I'm just enjoying myself in the moment. When we reach the end of the night, the MC announces a 10-minute intermission to allow the judges to make their decision. I'm stuck backstage with my instructor, nervously tapping my fingers against the chair next to me while we wait to hear the results. Some of the other contestants also sit and wait, whilst others can't seem to stay still. I spot one of the girls, who had been bad-mouthing me earlier, casually pacing back and forth while reciting her acceptance speech. The MC calls everyone back to the theater after the judges have made their verdict. The rest of the contestants and I sit in the waiting area, watching everything that goes on from a large screen mounted onto the wall. Tensions are high as we await the results. I turn to my instructor. I can usually tell what he's thinking, but tonight I cannot, for the life of me, figure out what is going through his head. He seems more nervous to know who the winner of tonight's competition is than me. If I don't win, I at least hope to take runner-up. My eyes wander back to the screen on the wall. The camera faces the front of the stage as the MC continues to speak. And that is why the runner-up for tonight is... He pauses for dramatic effect. Is that really necessary? Oh, Benjamin Wrinkle. The audience applauses as Ben walks out onto the stage. He was good. Really good. Without a doubt, he deserves to win a place in tonight's competition. A sturdy hand grabs my shoulder for my attention. My instructor gives me a thumbs up before whispering under his breath. Man, this guy is super touchy. Looking good. They could be saying your name next. I honestly don't care about winning, but his faith in me is nice. That means the person that takes first place in tonight's competition is... Ready? There's no need to even hold my breath. Ruma Lee, the girl who was practicing her acceptance speech earlier, jumps up with excitement. Her friends congratulate her, but she doesn't even bother to thank them as she rushes out. I can't believe it. My heart sinks into my gut. I'm not as upset about not placing, but out of all the contestants here tonight, why did the winner have to be the one with the worst attitude? Yes, her performance was good. I will give her that. But in what way was she better than me or Ben? The smug look of her face as she delivers her speech irritates me. At the end of the night, all the contestants head out into the foyer to look for their friends and family. Many are embraced in hugs and congratulated for the performances. Ben and Ruma both sit in front of the competition banner with their families on either side, a photographer directing them on how to pose. I spot my parents talking to someone in a well-fitted suit. I've seen him before. He's a friend of my mother, and also runs a specialized music college in America. They share a look of disappointment between them. My father notices me first, and gestures with his hand for me to come over. Mom says farewell to her friend before I even start approaching them. Cadence. His voice is soft and solemn. Cadence, honey, what happened out there? This is my first time. Mother has never raised her voice at me, But she doesn't need to. She has always been able to get her point across to anyone she's spoken to simply by the inflections in her voice. I know I'm supposed to feel disappointed in myself. I tried my best, really. That was your best? I know you're joking, honey. They're right. There's no way that was my best. If it was, then what have I been doing for the past 17 years of my life? I keep my head down and stare at an ugly tile floor beneath my feet. Mother lets out a heavy sigh while stealing glances at father. This is my fault. That gets my attention. Mom? I made you take on piano when you were so young. You didn't even get a chance to formulate your own opinion. What is she talking about? Day in and day out, it was practice, practice, practice. After school classes, entering into competitions, I live and breathe music. But I shouldn't have known it was too much for you. Too much for me. So now 17 years later, they regret their choice. Thanks, Mom. Yeah. I just saw so much of myself in you that I wasn't seeing you for you, honey. But I want to be like you, Mom. Honey, I love playing piano. Mother steps closer and tenderly places both hands on my shoulders, staring me straight in the eyes with a look of self-shame and disappointment. Damn, this is serious. But do you even like playing piano? Of course. Well, because we saw out there that would suggest not, honey. Damn. What a... This is like... It's one thing to be disappointed in someone, but she's like... She's just like super not happy. Like, damn, you like fucked up your life. I'm like, I'm only like... I'm a youngin'. But I do love piano. Can't be a pro on my first time. Yeah, is this the appropriate place for this conversation? I know, like, they're super disappointed. I love the way the wooden keys feel under my fingertips. I love the sounds that resonate in my ears. I love the way my parents smile when they hear me play. But right now, they're not smiling. And I can't hear the music in my ears, and my fingertips feel cold. Do I even like playing the piano? Our story continues. I think this is where we start the game. Oh wait, no. Is this still the prologue? I don't think I... Did I go into the new game? I don't think I did yet. I thought this was still the prologue. Someone once said, music is a piece of art that goes into the ears, straight to the heart. I can clearly recall the first time a piece of music moved me. I was 7 years old. We had a kooky substitute teacher that brought his guitar, a cherry red Gibson Hummingbird. He played songs throughout the day to greet us, songs to help us learn, and even played a song while we ate lunch. We're introducing the two future romance partners, yeah. Frustrated composer and the genius player who is losing her passion, yes. But none of those were what shook my soul. Instead, it was a moment when he played on a on-the-fly song for a distraught little girl. Okay. I'm gonna take a like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back, guys.
Oh no. Hold on. Can't see what it is. The metal is too loud in my ears. I can't tell you what's happening. Oh my god. Oh, it was Grig. Thank you so much, dude, for the sub. Or for the resub? It's a resub?
And I just reloaded into it. How's it going? Interesting, then what happened?
Interesting. What happened then?
Another rode up to the hut. Only the first
Yeah, so I was like, no, what else is going on?
on his horse, and that were all I saw.
Oh no, oh no. You got wise to my antics. Okay, that thing's got reach. So... Hiya! Now I'm the king of the corpses.
Mr. J. How are you? We're playing a new game today. Just got to work, been busy from waking up today. You're busy from waking up? What were you doing? thanks for being patient with y'all, with me. Yeah. I like to give some shouties to people, you know, to thank people for being here, but I don't like doing it like while I'm like in the middle of streaming. Plus, you know, sometimes it's only me here. And I don't have like mods. I don't like bothering my mods for doing shouties. Am I right, sort of? Oh. Relatable feels. I hope it's, you know, a good alright. I'm usually here. Oh, I appreciate you, Mag. I think we're still on the prologue. We're, this is a, lesbian, romance visual novel. It's brand new. So we've been playing this. And you can definitely tell by the shirt. The orange, the white, and the pink is, the lesbian pride flag. So she's repping the colors. This little girl had no friends and was being ostracized by other kids. I haven't seen that word before. In her class. She cried, definitely. It's been a day, oh no! Who cares? Not it's your name becomes like, I'm not saying who cares, but like your name, like who cares gaming? They feel bad.
Wow!
Hold on, I gotta read the whole day. My partner's vehicle died. Needs an alternator. Unsure if it's gonna fix it. Oh no, yeah, that's been a day. I'm sorry to hear. There's a comical one that happens. Yeah, I hope you will find some sense of, like, it being funny. I hope everything goes alright though. Like, car problems? Ugh. I used to, in fun facts, Ghost Girl lore, I used to have a car business. Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, me. But I'm not a mechanic. But my friend who is like a brother to me, we owned this business together. We owned like, I think we owned 10 cars. We had a car rental business. But when a car starts having problems, ugh, hate it. I like, you'll be trying everything, bringing the car to the mechanic. They can't find what's wrong with it. Even my mom's car that I've been like driving for a while, it would constantly have the battery die, like ever so often, and have to get a brand new battery. It's just like something in the car was eating the battery. I think they finally figured out what it was, but it took years. No one could ever find out what was wrong with it. I think magically they just like uninstalled something in the car and then like boom, it's working now. Yeah. Okay. So to cheer her up, I made her a song. It wasn't something that was planned, barely any thought went into it. The melody was all over the place, and the lyrics didn't even rhyme. But it moved her. In that moment, when the last chores were strummed, the little girl's tears stopped and were replaced with a wide smile. The class was silent. That little girl was my classmate, and I was, in fact, one of the kids that had upset her. Seeing the substitute teacher calmed her down, this one teacher who had tendency to erupt into tears at the thought of a hat with nothing but a simple song that he made up on the spot. It really blew my mind. On that day, I made it my lifelong goal to compose a song that would bring its listeners to tears. Although my original intention, when I was 7 years old, was to make my listeners cry in pain and sorrow. What is she, a bully? This character is very interesting to me. Unless she wants pain and sorrow songs. She got a cute design. She is. She's a cute design. I thought about my username for a while before I chose this one, and yeah, it's not the alternator, it's the issue. Oh, there's a leaking oil. And then another, so trying to decide isn't fun on what to do. Yeah, I feel that. But I'm done with the fire. I'm here to chill now. I got you. Got you. What do we got? Like, let me show you the, here we go. This is fine.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently. That's okay. Things are gonna be okay.
Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah. Now as a grown 21-year-old adult with a sense of guilt and a conscience, I want to compose a song that will touch listeners' hearts and induce tears of joy and fulfillment. Ooh, okay, we're leveling up here. That was the plan, but while my eyes follow the symbols of the music sheet in front of me, my fingers stiffly play several keys on the baby grand piano. My muscles are tense from the frustration, welling up inside of me. My ears register the notes, but the music doesn't reach my heart. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, who cares gaming? I hope your day goes well. And thank you so much for being here. I hope we can give you the good vibes. Why can't I get this right? A song to touch people's hearts. A song to move the soul. A song to bring people to tears. She's aiming big. That's a lot to ask for. No matter how amazing this song may sound in my head, I can't seem to actualize it. Did I write the wrong notes? My piano skill is too inadequate. At least with the day starting out bad, it can only get better. Oh. That's fair. Good thoughts. Good thoughts. How's everyone else doing? We're doing alright. I think we're doing alright. Well, I mean, everyone is welcome to chime in, but I'm doing okay. I had a cool day yesterday. I didn't get to talk about it. It's kind of hard to talk while I'm playing a game where I'm supposed to be talking and reading the game. But yeah, I went to some spoopy events yesterday in Los Angeles. Which I don't live in LA, so I had to travel a little bit. I think it was worth the travel though. I really wanted to go to this like vegan like horror event. So like it was all themed around like horror stuff. Like horror movies, just kind of like a spoopy genre of things. But everything there was vegan, or they had vegan owners, I guess. So I got a, well, you can see in the Discord, I already posted in the Discord. I don't think I posted on social media yet. I got a tamal, which was super good. And I got a churro, also super good. I haven't had a churro in like forever. And I got this new mug. It says vegan on it, and it's like an Ouija board type of thingy. So that's cool. I needed a mug. But yeah, once we were done with the vegan spoopy, we went to another creepy, what was it called? Creepy, it's called something creepy in the name of it. Let me look it up. 1 second. Creep It Real Festival. So it's like a mix of Halloween and Christmas combined. So they had things like, of course, Nightmare Before Christmas, The Grinch Stole Christmas, and just like kind of like some like kind of creepy like elves, Santas and stuff. Some people, there were some like, I think they actually worked there, like scarers basically, and they kind of come up behind me sometimes and want to scare me. But that's like, I get so I get so antisocial when people want to try to scare me. I'm like, I don't appreciate the scare, sir. But I know they're trying to do their job. But like, it just doesn't entertain me. But I appreciate them. Like, I like being there, and I like seeing them do that. Just don't aim it towards me. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna get back to the game. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I had a lot of fun. No, it can't be either of those. Exhaling a long sigh, I peer up at the digital clock hanging on my back wall. 7:26. I had the music room booked until 7 or 8 tonight. I can't tell if they meant like 7 p.m. because the background is still looking like it's light outside. Stretching both arms across my head. I straighten my posture and feel my muscles tense firmly before relaxing. I need a break. Reaching under my seat, I rummage through my black canvas backpack to find my wallet. I trip to the vending machines for a drink should give me enough time to rest my fingers. If you're interested, I did post some photos in the IRL section in the Discord. I haven't gotten around to like posting on social media yet, so of the keep it real, no, the creepy, keeping it creepy, I think it was. I leave the rest of my belongings behind as I exit the music room. There shouldn't be anyone else around at this hour. The nearest vending machine is a short walk down the hallway, around the corner right next to the exit door. It sells a wide variety of soft drinks and overpriced bottles of water. But I always go for the same thing. Banana flavored milk. Banana flavored milk, guys. I never had banana flavored milk. You know, the only thing that I have tried has maybe the, you know, chocolate milk, strawberry milk. Strawberry milk used to be a thing in the 90s. It was a little bit more around, I think. I don't know if people still buy strawberry milk. You know, the syrup, I mean. Maybe it's a Canadian thing, because I don't know. Who Cares Gaming? You might know. This game is set in Canada. in Quebec, I think. It's smooth, delicious. It doesn't make me feel bloated like a soft drink does. I insert my card and punch into my number for my drink. As the machine whirls and slowly ejects my milky beverage, my ears pick up the sound of something else. Something familiar. The piano. I grab my drink and casually stride back to the music room. It's not too far, so I'm sure to run into whoever is playing. Hey, I got this room until 8. As I draw near, my pace begins to slack. The tune they're playing sounds familiar. Whoever's playing the piano, they're playing my song. My day's been alright. A bit of running around the house right now, but it's been good. Oh yeah, what you running the house for? What you doing? A bit of cleaning? Oh, okay. Probably Montreal, that is the biggest video game area for Quebec. Well, I mean, like, the game itself is, the setting of the game is in Quebec. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe the game developers, if you're thinking about the game developers, but... The door is open ajar. I gently push it wider and peer inside. Flowing long blonde hair contrasts with a dark black piano in front of the pianist. Their slender fingers move mimically, playing each note perfectly and creating the tender melody I had been playing in my head for so long, but failed to recreate. Oh, you get it now? Yeah, no problem. Yogurt drinks are somewhat available, if that's the question. Oh, yeah? Oh, interesting. Well, we definitely don't have yogurt drinks in America. Not in vending machines, at least. In vending machines, it's always like soft drinks. Or, of course, the overpriced water. A song to touch people's hearts. A song to move the soul. A song to bring people to tears. This is the song I want. This is the person to bring my song to life. I'll bring this closer to me. I stand in silence, enjoying the performance in front of me. The pianist faces away from the door and doesn't seem to have noticed my presence yet. Getting comfortable, I shove my drink into my coat pocket before crossing my arms and leaning against the doorframe. It takes me a moment to notice that my lips have curled themselves into a smile. My song. I never considered having someone else play it. When I play, it sounds mechanical. I'm hitting all the right notes with all the right timing, but it's not enough to reach a person's heart. When the stranger plays, it sounds like she's reaching forward and desperately trying to grab onto me. The way she plays my song... Oh, why is there a fly in here? It's burrowing deeper and deeper into my soul. It's missing something, but it's not enough to reach my heart. At least not yet. She plays the final keys and pauses to let the sounds in the room settle. I heard her sigh. That's my cue. Nonchalantly, I clap my hands together and give the pianist a slow applause for her performance. She jumps with surprise while spinning her head around like a startled owl. That was amazing! The pianist's wide brown eyes dart around the room before settling back on me. Thank you. No, seriously. I take a step further into the room. She stiffens. I don't want to frighten. You played that perfectly. Another step. I was absolutely memorized. And another. Don't scare her away. You absolutely have to play for me at my final performance. The last step I take puts me right in front of the pianist, close enough to see how confused she is by my sudden entry. Excuse me, but I don't even know who you are. I'm Valerie. I paused to wait for her introduction. Okay. Doesn't come. And you are? She leans further away, while remaining seated. How am I going to convince this person to play for me? That piece you played just now, I'm the one that composed it. I showed her my proudest smile, which she responds to with a slight nod of acknowledgement, but nothing else. I see. Sorry for playing it without your permission. What? Why are you apologizing? Didn't you hear what I just said? I was mesmerized by the way that you played my song. I've been trying to perfect it for weeks. I just couldn't seem to get the right... I just drew little circles with my hand in front of me, while trying to think of the right words to say. The right vibe, you know? The pianist stares blankly at me. No, I don't know. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. Can you tell me your name, please? She carefully considers my request. It's Cadence. Cadence? Even your name is perfect. She rolls her eyes like a wagon wheel. Cadence, you have the right vibe. And that is why I need you to be the one to play my song for me. I'm sorry, but I think you should find someone else. Hastily grabbing her belongings, Cadence pushes past me and darts towards the door. Wait! I reach out to stop her, but my fingers fall short of her sleeve. Chasing after her, I exit the music room to see her already turning the corner. That girl sure can run. I follow her path, but not long after passing the vending machine, do I slip on something and fall to the floor. If that was a Matt Anderson reference, that would be Deep Canadian Music Cut? Oh, I don't know that one. Oh, hey Mad Cupid. Thank you so much for the lurky. Hope you're doing well today. Ow! The fading sound of hurried footsteps echoes from the other side of the exit door. She's gone. I remain on the floor while rubbing my bum. That's definitely going to bruise. taking my shaken up banana milk drink from my pocket. Luckily I didn't land on it. I pressed the cold beverage against my sore behind. It helped a little bit. That's why I called it deep. Matt is an independent folk musician who has a famous song, Wagon Wheel. Oh wow, okay. That's cool. Scanning my surroundings. I stop the cause of my fall. A plastic ID card. I carefully inspect the name. Oh, it's Cadence. My lips once again curl into a smile. I'm definitely going to convince you to play for me. Just you wait. Our story begins. And little tiny flies in the room. It was Louis Armstrong that said, "Musicians don't retire, they stop when there's no music. No more music in them." I used to love listening to my mother play piano and my father play violin, before and after school. Melodies from Arvo Part fill my weekday mornings, the soundtrack to my life. I was taught piano from a very young age. Being the child of two world-renowned musicians, it was no surprise I inherited their aptitude for music. They were so proud of me. It made me happy to see them smile. But somewhere along the way, that pride turned into expectations. And my happiness turned to feelings of obligations. Of course I would master the piano. Of course I would win awards and recognition. Of course I would carry on my parents' legacy. Of course. There was never any doubt about it. Not in their minds. But what about mine? All it took was one question to plant a single seed of doubt in me. But do you even like playing piano? The first time I heard those words, I thought they were absurd. Yes, of course I like playing the piano. Why would I play if I didn't enjoy it? To satisfy my parents? I told myself that wasn't the case. But more people began questioning me, like a gardener watering his seedlings. And the more I heard it, the bigger the doubt grew and grew, until one day, I didn't win. It was a statewide school competition. I made it to the final performance, representing not only my school, but my whole district. Oh hey Moxie, thanks for getting third. How you doing? I was the first person to perform that night, and I had fun. So much fun. Well, thank you for the lurk. Oh, Ghost Cutie Mabel, how you doing? Welcome in, friend. We're playing a Sapphic romance visual novel. It's also a little bit of a rhythm game when we play the piano. Keep forgetting about those. Which one? Oh, the redeems for first, second, and third. That's all right. It's there for people who like him. It's like, this game looks cool. Yeah. It's a brand new game. It came out I think Tuesday. But I've been sick. Yeah, this week has not been like the ideal stream week for me. Aw, Who Cares Gaming, thank you so much for the subby to our cutie Maple. I appreciate that. Oh, Dante. A rhythm game? A little bit. A little bit. I'm not good at it. It's taking me some time to get used to it because it's basically like there's 4 keys that you can use. I'm not good at rhythm games either. No, I'm good at rhythm games. It's just this one's hard for me to get used to. Because I'm using probably because I'm using the keyboard and it's with the up down arrow and whatnot. What if I, I think it would be like easier if I plugged in my my controller. Maybe I can use my controller for it. But even then, like, it's still hard to play because the rhythm game is using stars and hearts, and you control what keys that you want it to be. But the problem is the key, it doesn't show you how to do it. I think the problem is because it's the keyboard. I'm not used to playing on keyboard. But yeah, I got the keys set up like DDR because I'm like, I'm a little bit good at DDR, but typically I'm using DDR with my feet, not my hands. Yeah, I can remap them, and I did. I remapped them in the way that DDR is, but the fact that the keys still show up on the screen as hearts and stars and not like arrows, it gets a little confusing for me. So I'm adjusting to it. But yeah, welcome in, guys. How you doing? Dante, you didn't get 3rd. You were just a little bit, just a little tiny bit late, and Moxie caught it. So welcome in. But yeah, we're playing a visual novel today. It's brand new, just came out. Yes. Ghost Cutie, I hope you're doing great today. I was the first person to perform that night, and I had fun. So much fun. I was able to listen to all the other competitors play, and I truly admired their skills. The sight of polish, embry and ivory, the feel of solid keys underneath my fingertips, the sound of perfectly tuned notes. The whole experience told me that I genuinely enjoyed myself. The music's definitely gonna put me to sleep. Uh-oh. Is it? What time is it for you right now? Yeah, it's this is probably a casual vibe for sure, especially if I'm reading it. Although, just a warning for people coming in, I'm not good at reading. I do have a learning disability and I'm a little bit dyslexic. So I might say things a little bit wrong. If you want to correct me politely, you can, but you just, it's there for you to read it yourself too. Dante, I enjoyed your stream today, by the way. I don't know if you're listening. It was entertaining. Oh, thank you. Yeah, me and Kevin were watching. And just like, I like how you can like have a casual conversation with no one talking. And I'm like, Dante is just, he's just going on. So I can see when sometimes you're like, you can just hold conversations. Like talking nonstop sometimes. But like, that's good. It's a good trait. But it was sometimes funny, the things you were talking about. And I enjoyed it. It's also relatable. Because, sometimes I feel that way too, especially in my head. Sometimes on stream, if no one tells me to shut up. Oh, Cutesy, hi! Welcome in. How you doing, Cutesy? I didn't die this stream, which was good? Yeah. It'll just be like that, yeah. How are you doing, Cutesy? I'll sit up and stay awake, I gotta. Oh, really? Wait, is it nighttime for you, Ghost Cutie? I'm not sure where you are at in the part of the world, but, you know, I hope, you know. Oh, I remember catching your stream once, and you were, like, up late, though. It's 4 p.m. The sun is about to go down for me. Oh, 4 p.m.? Oh, okay. That's, like, what, Central Time? No. No, Mountain Time, maybe? Central Time? Okay. Okay, then that's not too bad. That's, I'm on Pacific Time right now. Oh, it's 4 p.m. for you too? Oh, okay. It's about to be 2 p.m. for me. Yes, almost 2 p.m. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm bad with time zones, you know, we struggle sometimes. Okay. So yeah, everyone coming in, we're playing a visual novel. Also, Cutesy, you're playing Final Fantasy 14. I play Final Fantasy 14 sometimes. Also Dante, I play 14 sometimes. I'm like stuck on I suck at 14 though. Actually, I'm gonna stop talking. Cause this is me rambling. I was talking to like another streamer friend, on how like I'm struggling in 14 so bad. Maybe it's because I just maybe it's my first MMO, and maybe I don't like MMOs. But the fact that I have to rely on other people to play the game is a little bit... I don't like that part. Anyway. Alright, gonna read the game. And then that's when my parents... the people that first nurtured my love for music accused me. Do you even want to play? In Heaven's Sword, duty systems gets better, I think, but Realm Reborn can slog. I had a friend tell me that he can just, like, kind of, like, go into the game with me, and, like, we can, like, take out the whole, like... Because the raid that I'm trying to do is, like, the RRR ending, but it's going to be with 8 people. It's hard mode, but I don't have 8 people, and I was sitting in queue for like 40 minutes, and I'm like, fuck this, I don't want to do it. I'm not gonna sit here and like no one's gonna show up. MMOs could be frustrating when it comes to group content. Unsync it and just have a level 90 smack it. Yeah, that's what my friend said, which, you know, to me, not knowing how MMOs work, I'm like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. So, I definitely need to hit up a friend or something to help me out. Me and Axe play together though. If you guys don't know, one of my mods, Axe, he's been playing the game with me. And it's been fun. It's been fun playing together, but sometimes it's like, damn, I have to wait on Axe in order to play the game because like we're trying to play it at the same time. So that's a little bit of a downfall with MMOs too. Feel free to send a message, I'll do it for you. Okay, I appreciate you. It's one reason I don't usually play Elden Scrolls online. Trying to queue up with random people is difficult. Yeah, I didn't even want to play with random people. I was trying to... I would want to play with the NPCs because, you know, why not? And my friend said you have to play with real people for this type of level or something. I'm like, damn it, Final Fantasy. Why are you doing this to me? Because I really want to like 14. So many people recommend it. So many people like it. And for being a Final Fantasy person, like this is who I am. I like Final Fantasy. But I just don't like 14 yet. But I've been told, you know, you gotta get over like the beginning of it and it gets better. But I just haven't gotten to that part yet. Oh, is it break time? It's break time. Okay. Break time means I take a stretch and we're gonna give out some shouties. Please feel free to follow all the friendos, because everyone here is amazing, and we love you. And also, if there happens to be an ad, you know, please support the ad, stick around. It helps me make content. This is my only job. So, people like MMOs also for the social aspect, because doing things with other people is more enjoyable. Yeah, I totally get that, and that's like, I like that. That's why I wanted to play it, but also has some downfalls to it. Yay, new friendos, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take like maybe a 3-minute break. And we're gonna give some shouties to some people. I like to do shouties during break time. I gotta run to the gym, I'll be back soon. Okay, Dante, no problem.
Sorry, boss, I can't go into work. I gotta go find a virgin to hug.
Anything back here? Look at this is my favorite. Look. Oh no. Oh my god, that was adorable.
Let's go back over here. Let's eat some humans.
1 minute with this. Hold on, let me get it on. Hey Google! Hey Google! Hey Google! Hey Google! Hey Google! Set a timer for 1 minute!
Hello, I am back. Thank you so much for being patient. Thank you for allowing me to have breaks. Aw, Who Cares Gaming? Damn, Who Cares Gaming? You're coming up on, like, all the gift subs. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Cutesy. I appreciate you a lot. Who Cares Gaming? Thank you for giving a gift sub to Fuzz. What you doing? The way to turn my day around is to do something nice for someone else. It helps. Aw. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Everyone, give a shouty to Who Cares Gaming. A little extra shouty. So I can do this.
Oh no, oh no. You got wise to my antics.
Oh, do I still have this on?
Okay, that thing's got reach. So... Hiya! Now I'm the king of the corpses.
Okay. Cool. So I see. I'm learning things about OBS. Yeah, no problem. We appreciate you. Who Cares Gaming is playing some Spider-Man lately. So if you like Spider-Man, go check out Who Cares Gaming. Cutesy, I've just recently followed Cutesy, and of course, the name is, you know, she is very cute, very cozy vibes. I really like her voice. It's just very like calming. But yes. But I hope your day gets better for sure. Like, you know, you're always like really. I just appreciate you a lot. Like, I appreciate everyone who comes to my streams. It's still like you kind of have like the imposter syndrome. Like, do people actually like see in my streams? Like, I don't understand it. We'd be cozy, cozy, cozy. Yeah, very cozy. I'm trying to get into more cozy games, but I feel like the people that follow me aren't too into cozy games. But I'm meeting more cozy content creators, and I'm enjoying the vibe. I'm definitely enjoying the vibe. And I'm trying to like, I want to tell people like, if you are a cozy streamer and not people aren't like chatting a whole lot, that's totally okay. Like, we are there for the vibes. I'm there for the vibes. So, and I try to tell myself that, like, if people aren't chatting, like, we're vibing. You know, we're here for the coziness, okay? Especially me. I'm a big lurker regardless. I feel your stream is cozy even without a cozy game. So welcoming and sweet. Aw, thank you. Yeah, so some people have told me that they consider me a cozy streamer, but I was like playing horror games for a good while. I'm like, am I cozy? I mean, the content may not be like quote unquote cozy, but yeah, I think like a lot of the people in my community are just like, they're incredibly nice. It goes beyond the game sometimes, I think. Yeah. And I'm very soft-spoken, so like I can't raise my voice. And I've had like people tell me like, I can't hear you, can you like raise your voice? And I'm like, no, I would rather just come closer to you. I don't like raising my voice. I do not like yelling. Oh, the autumn leaves. Thank you for the autumn leaves. Welcome in, Dan Leo. How are you? I used to think I always had to be on when streaming. Now I've gotten more relaxed and don't have to talk just for the sake of talking. Oh yeah, I feel that. I love talking though. Sometimes I will just continue talking. And look, we've been talking for a while now, and I'm not playing the game. But that's okay. That's okay. We're here to hang out. But like, you know, if we don't have anything to talk about, then of course there's a game in front of me I could just play. I'm just at work. Hope you're doing well. Looks like your adventures yesterday were fun. Yeah. By the way, guys, we have a Discord. It is a channel redeem. And I will whisper the link to you. If you have whispers off, I can DM it to you like through Twitter or something. So like everyone's welcome. You just have to introduce yourself in the nice to meet you channel because, you know, we would love to meet you and love to get to know you. It's lurker friendly, like the stream's lurker friendly, the Discord is lurker friendly. If we're hanging out on VC and you don't want to talk on VC, you're welcome to just mute yourself and just hang out with us. That's totally fine. Oh, hey Sakura. I love you too. I'm not a queen, you're a queen. How you doing? Thanks for being here. Dan Leo, I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, if you gotta lurk while you're at work, you know, totally fine. But I'll kind of continue. Okay. I think we're still in the prologue. But we're meeting the two characters, okay? This is a lesbian romance rhythm game graphic, or not graphic, visual novel type of game. Okay, so when my parents and the people I first nurtured my love for music accused me, do you even want to play? Do I? If I was playing for myself, why did I feel so terrible? If I was playing for my parents, then what do I do when they're disappointed? I don't know. Do I even like piano? Pressing the button on the side of my phone to raise the soothed voices. I drove out the chaotic noises of busy foot traffic and fellow students waiting in line at the administration desk. It's 11 in the morning, so people are either on their way to an early lunch with their friends, or they're on the way to their next lecture. Fortunately, my next class isn't until 12. I'll be a little bit quieter or more chatty. Okay, yeah, you do you. Unfortunately, I lost my student ID 2 days ago, and now I have to spend part of my lunch hour waiting in this stagnant queue. I checked the lost and found desk yesterday, but I had no luck there. Retraced my steps around nothing. Since I'm new to Quebec, I don't have any friends I could call upon to help me out. In the end, I have to ask for a new ID card. What a great way to start my semester abroad. I roll my shoulders back to loosen them up, letting go of some stress that was getting to me. Hi! I jumped back in response to the sudden greeting. A black-haired woman was standing a little too close for comfort, with a wide smile on her face. She gives me a small but friendly wave. Hello? Remember me? I don't. Who is this person? Scanning the stranger from head to toe, I see nothing about her that triggers any name or face from my memories. The other day? The other night? My eyes slowly widen while I recall the events in the music room 2 nights prior. Oh, the composer! Her face lightens up with glee. I take my left earbud out, and I let it hang so I can hear what this person has to say. So, you do remember me? Just barely. Her smile disappears as she slumps her shoulders. Well, let me refresh your memories. I'm Valerie. She offers her hand for a shake. Clutching the straps of my backpack, I try to avoid any physical contact with a stranger. She's been acting too friendly for someone I just learned the name of. Picking up my subtle hint. Valerie retracts her hand and instead offers me a bright smile. I wonder if like people are still doing handshakes, you know, after the pandemic. I feel like some people may not want them. But I was so used to like giving people handshakes for a long time. Like, I don't know, it's just how I greet people. I feel like it's nice. But now I feel like, oh, are we cool with handshakes? Sometimes I give fist bumps. If people want a fist bump. Do the whole nautical greeting? What would that be? I don't know the nautical greeting. So team handshake? I am. But I am one of those people that I'm a little bit of a germaphobe, so like, but like you can't like avoid germs. So like, I always wash my hands before eating. That's my thing. You know, as long as before I'm eating, you know, anytime you're doing something dirty, I guess, you know, you wash up. But with handshakes, yeah. I don't know, I just like handshakes. But yeah, I am one of those germaphobe people. Anyway, I am glad I found you. You are? Have you given my offer any thought? Your offer? If she's talking about the other night, then... Do you mean how you demanded that I play your song for you? You could look at it like that. Or you could look at it as an opportunity to perform the next masterpiece of the century. Her wide hand gestures suggest she might have done theater in the past. I respectfully decline. The queue in front of me starts to move. I follow the flow, and for some reason, Valerie tags along beside me. Wouldn't you reconsider? Like I said the other night, when I heard you play my song, I instantly felt something within me like a spark. The persistence of this woman is almost commendable. Almost. When meeting someone new, I give handshakes. When I see you later to friends, family, I do still give a hug. Oh, I see. I'm not a big hug person. I'm not a big hug person. Like, unless the other person wants a hug, I do hugs. Usually it doesn't, like... It doesn't come to mind to hug someone. Like, I was having, like, over, like, 10 years ago when I was, like, meeting one of my best friends. We're not friends anymore, but she was, at the time, my best friend. She'd, like, just randomly hug me, and I'm like... I was like, oh, well, this is new. I don't get hugged that often. But I think, you know, there's a lot of people that are hug people. It's just something I was never, like... I didn't grow up with that, so... Speaking of sparking with people, do you believe in that with connections? Non-romantically, of course. Sparks with people? Non-romantically? Non-romantically. Sparks. I don't know, I wouldn't call it a spark. Like, sparks are like... When someone describes a spark, I look at it as like an intense thing. And it's not ever an intense thing. You know, some people you don't pretty quickly, yeah. But I do have, like, I do have strong connections with people non-romantically. And yeah, I don't consider it, I wouldn't consider it like a spark, but I do consider it a very strong connection that like draws me to this person, but it's not romantic. You know, for the aromantic community, we call those squishes. It's like a crush, but it's a non-romantic crush, if no one's you know, aware of that kind of terminology within the community. So maybe it's called a squish, but it's a cute term. Yeah, it is a cute term. It's just someone who you really want to be friends with. And, you know, I vibe with that because, like, I feel like so many people are, like, obsessed with romance. Like, it's the most amazing thing in this world, and your life is not complete unless you have it. And I'm like, but there's so many people that I connect with, and it's not romantic. And I have a genuine, like, this person means so much to me, but it's not romantic. But for the other person, like possibly, you know, they might feel that way with me, possibly, like, as, like, romantically. They're like, oh, our connection's so strong. And I'm like, yes, it is. But I don't have the romantic part in it. They do. But, but it's cool. It's very cool when I meet, like, the friends that we both vibe, like we have this very strong connection with each other, but it's both platonic. Sometimes, like, I would consider those people like family, which I've told some people here. You know, I have a brother in Japan. He is not my blood relative. He is just a really good friend who I consider like a brother to me. And he's even told me, he tells people that's my family, I'm his family to him. We don't talk to each other super often anymore, but he's told me is like, we are always family. As an arrow, I still feel that. Like, it's just as intense, but not romantically. Yeah. And it's like, this is where, like, I vibe with Dan Leo very much. It's good to have friends that, like, understand that, because, like, I don't meet a lot of people that feel that way. Like, a lot of people want to, like, share their, like, romance, like, romance interest. Like, they're so, if you have, like, a big vibe with someone, it must be romance. No. When it comes, if you are asexual or aromantic, you probably thought about this person several times, and you're like, what is it that I feel with this person? Because I will do that. I will do that, and I'm like, I feel something towards this person, but is it platonic? Is it romantic? Is it sexual? Is it aesthetic attraction? Is it sensual attraction? And I have to think about that because, you know, a lot of people just group all those things into romance. That's a crush. And I'm like, no, there's several different things that could be. I'm glad we found each other. Yeah, I'm really glad too. But, like, I educate a lot of people on what attractions are and what you could be feeling, and they're like, oh wow, I never thought about it that way. I'm like, yeah, you can have like, fulfilling platonic relationships, and that's, like, totally fine for you guys to be friends for, you know, the rest of your life. It doesn't need to be more than that. God forbid you try and explain this to someone you're interested in, that's arrogant of it. That I'm interested in it? I'm interested in? Well, yes. If I were to explain this to someone, who I have like a strong connection with, but they like have zero connection with me. Like this, they think of me as like, oh, you are just romantically attracted to me. And I'm like, no, I'm totally fine with being friends. I mean, yeah, life's complicated. But we were playing a romance game today. And I like romance. I do like romance. And you know, like TMI, I like sex too, but not like, you know, hi Stefan. Welcome in. But it's just something, like, as an asexual and aromantic person, I want to like romance. I want to like sex. And a lot of my depression has been the fact that, like, oh, everyone sees these things and enjoys these things, but I don't. And I feel like I'm very alienated. Like, I feel so different from other people. So that has caused me, you know, some depression to be asexual and aromantic. Because, like, no one else is, and I can't find people that are like myself. You like what? I like what? Hi, we're having deep talks. We're playing a queer-friendly romance game, visual novel. It's about lesbians. And we love lesbians here, so... Okay, cool, yeah. We're talking about my experience being asexual and aromantic, as well as some other people in chat, possibly. Yeah, we do love lesbians. Okay, so... I mean, trying to explain romance stuff to someone you're interested in who has no idea that's even a thing. Aromantic stuff to someone. Yeah, it's definitely hard. Sometimes it's hard for me too, like, I will try to second guess myself all the time. I'm like, do I find this person romantically? But you know what? Like, romance and love takes time. For people that don't know the Caroline Ghost Girl lore, I had a arranged marriage, like, when I was 25. Did I love him right away? No, I didn't. But I did grow to love him, and that's why I have some, I kind of think love can be a choice sometimes, and, like, it grows. Love can grow if you give it time. But it's not like, love is not supposed to be this super intense feeling that people make it out to be. It's not, at least in my case. Like, I think a lot of people confuse infatuation, with love. You know what I mean? Hold on, I gotta read Who Cares Gaming. I know what you mean on that, just picking up the vibe someone gives off. And have a really good friendships. Only a couple times I've had feeling that I was going to meet someone really important to me in my life. One turned out to be my partner. One, which I was never really looking for a relationship with. One was a coworker that was a friendship that grew easily and quickly. The other is my best friend who's in the army. I feel that, yeah. Yeah, you never expect it. Like, when romance comes, I don't think you, like... The good ones, like, you never expect. That's why I find, like, online dating is, like, so weird to me. Like, I'll swipe on people, and I'm like... I have zero connection with these people. I have, like, no interest in, like, meeting them, really. Because, like, I can't find them attractive unless I have a connection with them. In order for me to have a connection with them, I would have to talk to them. It's like everyone is this book that you have to read, and the book has no cover on it, you know? That's kind of how it feels like to be demisexual sometimes. The hot streamer lore. Oh, ooh. Yeah, I'm doing good stuff on. How are you doing? Thanks for popping in. Yes. Yeah. Man, I could talk about this shit all the time. You're 6% black cat today. The book conversation, comparison's so good, yeah. And it takes so much time to read that book to know if you even like that person romantically. So I really vibe with, you know, falling in love with, like, maybe a friend. You know, if it ever, like, develops into that. Like, that's... I have only ever dated friends, personally. So... And it's, like, really hard to, like, cross the level of friend to romantic partner, because I'm, like, I'm so used to being just friends. Oh damn, Mag, you're 85% orange cat. Oh, who cares gaming? You're very much orange cat today. Oh, Mag is a lot of cat today. Most of the people I dated were friends first. That's a lot of orange cat today energy. And for me, I think I can fall in love with friends if we're that close, but not having romantic feelings. Oh, okay. Is it like maybe you just don't like the romance stuff that's involved? Like some people want, I don't know, just like a romantic setting, I guess. They want you to like be out their window with a boombox and confess your love. But yeah, that I just don't get it, because like even when I was married, and I would tell people, or like they would ask me, I'm like, it's very hard for me to say I love you. I've only just finally have been getting used to saying I love you to my friends, because like it's just so hard. Like to say I love you means, it almost means I need you in my life. It's kind of how I interpret it. And I'm like, but I don't need anyone. I'm very independent. I'm okay by myself. But I'm just kind of learning, recently that like, oh yeah, you know, I can say that I love someone because like, I care about them. And that's basically what love means. I like developing a relationship. Because the solid friendship is already there. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it takes me a while. Like, for a very long time, I could never date my friends. Because once they're my friend, like, they're always gonna be a friend. Like, I can't see anything else out of them. But it wasn't until, like, the past few years, I think, I've been, thinking hard on what love means and like how do you love someone. Like I want to love someone. I want to know what other people are feeling. But I've just kind of learned that love it can be a choice for some people. Like I am developing a commitment with you, and we are going to try to give this a shot. And you just gotta learn the love languages, and you know, for some people, it works. And yeah. I don't know. I might be talking about some stuff no one understands, because like, you know, I can hardly understand it either. But yeah, like being asexual and being aromantic, it's almost like we're colorblind. It's like everyone else sees something that I just can't see. I totally get where you're coming from. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mag. But thanks for the deep talks, Tower. Okay. Cadence says, you call it a vibe. I'm gonna read a little bit of this. Oh, you remember that, eh? Then you must have felt it too when you were playing. Why did I have to open my mouth? I take another step forward in the queue. Once again, I respectfully decline. Of course, I'm not asking you to do this for nothing in return. She paces side to side in front of me with her finger on her chin. Her jet black hair sways with each step. Suddenly, stopping in place, Valerie makes an expression that tells me she thought of a brilliant idea. At least, an idea that she thinks is brilliant. How about this? If you help me out, I'll treat you to lunch at your favorite restaurant. That's, But, please go easy on my wallet. I'm a college student after all. It's not like I even know any restaurants around town. I decline. She stares blankly at me, waiting for something else. Her lips curl into a mock, like snicker? Before she speaks. Not respectfully this time? My cheeks puff with a laughter that I tried to subdue. It was a dumb joke, but it caught me by surprise. Letting out a smallest of chuckles, I hide my face by turning away. You laughed. I let out a slow, deep breath to compose myself. Straightening my back and slowly turning around, I faced the okay, I'm not gonna say that one because I can't say it. The women before speaking in the most serious tone I can muster. No. The smile on her face tells me she doesn't take me seriously. There's also the second guessing of, okay, does this friend feel as strongly as I do? Like, after 2 years, I'd argue if you're still good friends with someone, or even, like, if you both mutually feel like that very quickly, I think things are like, I love you, but something similar like, I care for you is okay. That's just me. Okay. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about the comment. Yeah, the, stuff that feels, if it's like really quickly. I definitely can't feel the love for someone like super quickly. Like, I'm just now, like I said, I'm just now, like, kind of telling people, you know, I love you. But it's like, it used to be, like, really hard for me to say I love you to people. Partially because, you know, it just wasn't something I grew up with. Also, trauma. But yeah, I care for you is, like, people don't say that too much. Like, people say that as in, like, my ex-husband, he would have to tell me, like, don't you love me? And I'm like, you know, I'm trying to. He's like, love just means you care about someone. That is what I'm asking. Do you love me? As in, do you care about me? I'm like, oh, okay, then yes. There's also the whole aspect of it. If you're saying something and they don't feel the same, you might lose them in a sense. Where they start to drift. or feel a certain way after. Things don't go back to how they were. Or maybe it's not love, but it's the feeling of care just below or neighboring that feeling. I think there's a lot of different loves though. 'Cause like there's like platonic love, romantic love. Is there any other type of love? I don't think there's. Oh, yeah, there's like there's family love, there's pet love. You know, people like really emphasize so many different loves out there, but I forgot where I saw it. I saw it on the internet. They talked about all the different types of loves there are. On like different countries, they might like say which type of love there is for people. And this is kind of with like relating to people that might be poly too, because like, you know, you can love more than one person, and so many people think that no, you can only love one person. I'm like, but no, I can love multiple people. Just because I have a partner doesn't mean they are the sole purpose or the sole person in my life. Like, I do not find fulfillment in one singular partner. Not saying like you can't be not monogamous. It's just saying I need platonic relationships where I love people platonically as well as have a romantic partner. Like, that romantic partner does not fill all the gaps to make me fulfilled with my life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Sorry, I might be like rambling. Yeah, and like that, there's a lot of people that feel like, to me, they look very codependent when they want all their emotional needs onto just their romantic partner. Not even like all the emotional needs, but like every need, they just put it onto their partner, and then when they don't have a partner, they're like lost and depressed. And I'm like, but you have your friends. Like, I know that like maybe you got out of a relationship that meant a lot to you, and then you have the right to feel sad about it. But don't let it control your life, you know? But I've been in that situation before. I've just learned, you know? I'm like, okay, so I don't have a romantic partner. Now, there's a lot of people that don't have a romantic partner. That's totally okay. And, you know, life is, to me, personally, I think life is a gift. And there's so much beauty and, like, so much, like, fun things to be had in this world that don't revolve around a romantic partner. You know, you could do so much with your life. I don't date and I'm just chilling. Yeah, that's fine. You know, dating is stressful. Like, I've had people tell me, they're like, you know, you never have a problem meeting people, and it's right. They're right. You know, I've been dating people even in situationships. But I'm like, there's so much stress that's involved in dating. I'm like, for you to be jealous over that is like, I'm not having a fun time sometimes. Yeah, who feel that they're broken and don't know how to function if they aren't in a relationship with someone, and that ends with them in a toxic relationship and staying with someone they don't need. Yeah. Yeah. I feels. Okay. We both take another step forward in the queue. Okay. How about lunch and dinner? She leans in a little closer but remains at arm's length. There's a suspicious twinkle in her eye. 2 free meals. What do you say? It sounds like a sweet deal, right? Free? Aren't you asking me to learn a new song and play it in front of an audience for your sake? I'd hardly call that free. You're right. 3 meals in exchange for your time and services. I can negotiate all day. She holds up 3 fingers on her left hand. You really aren't going to take no for an answer, are you? I step past her as the line progresses, but she once again trends ahead of me to continue her negotiations. Seeing her standing her ground firmly in front of me, but relaxing her shoulders to welcome me, I struggle to gauge if I should be intimidated or not. If it couldn't be anyone, then I would have asked someone else. There's a wave of determination in her eyes. But Cadence, it has to be you. This might sound cliche, but when I heard you play my song, I knew straight away that you were the one. You're right, that does sound cliche. Yeah, people that say this to me, I couldn't take them seriously. I've had people say that, you know, I have a strong connection with you. I'm like, but not romantically. That's not the romantically part. Because you feel it, I don't feel it. It's hard to find someone in the same wavelength, yeah. It took me a while for me to learn to be okay on my own. I had too many toxic relationships and it was a hard cycle to break out of. But as soon as I did and started feeling happy, just being by myself is where I met my partner. Very weird how that worked. Yeah, for sure. And that's when you should, you know, not that anyone needs to be looking, but if you were to be like looking, finding out how to be happy by yourself is definitely needed beforehand. It's like, how does that even approach, hey, can we discuss how we feel about each other, just laying it all out? I've had very strong connections to people before, and sometimes I have thought I was romantic, but they haven't felt the same way, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine, we can still be friends. But then they avoid me, and I'm like, oh, you didn't need to avoid me. We can just be friends. And this has happened, and then they eventually, like, that person's like, they need friends, and we probably like cross paths a lot, and they're like, okay, Caroline, okay, we could be friends. They eventually like see it. They're like, oh yeah, no, Caroline's cool to hang out with. It was just the fact that like at first I kind of approached it as like, well, it's you know, I do fine. I'm very direct, and I'm like, I am romantically attracted to you. Do you feel the same way? And they're like, I don't, and now I'm going to avoid you. And I'm like, you know, that's fine if you don't feel the same, but like, I would love to be friends with you still. I don't know. Like, there's some friends that like never give up, you know? Even if they're romantically interested in you, they never give up. And it causes like a lot of... makes the friendship really hard. Yeah, I could always be friends still. Like, some people are not mature in it, and that's the ones to be aware of, but don't group me and those people that can't, you know, be mature, and we can be friends. The directness is awesome, but also I'm autistic, so that comes into play for me at least. So I've never been diagnosed with autism, but like I definitely like relate to it sometimes. Do you feel like, are you more direct with people? Do you like directness? I'm someone that likes directness because just a lot of people think that I'm supposed to read their mind when it comes to like romance and stuff. And also they might be like they might be straight, like heterosexual men, and they'll be interested in me. I'm like, you are aware that I'm queer, right? And it's like, if you are interested in a queer woman, you have to be direct with me, because I'm not gonna know what you want from me. But because they're straight, and because they feel like, oh, men and women can't be friends, so, because silly, and they're like, I'm hanging out with you. This, of course I'm interested in you. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna know that. You have to tell me that. So, like, if a woman were interested in me and she is a lesbian or bisexual, am I automatically going to assume that she's interested in me because she's hanging out with me? No. No, I'm not. Usually I'm more direct and it always comes back as rude. Oh, really? I don't know if I've... Yeah, I can see how that might be. But yeah, I've always been direct myself, though. I don't know if no one's ever told me that I've come off as rude. They've just kind of been startled by my directness. Like, I've, like, you know, I don't know if this is TMI, but I've, like, asked people, like, hey, do you want to have sex? And they're like, what? And I'm like, I'm just like politely like, hey, do you want to have sex? And like, I would like to experience it and experiment with it. And they're like, oh, you know, no one's ever asked me that before, but I can see why, you being asexual, that maybe you would feel the need to ask. I don't know. Right. Okay, laughing lightheartedly, Valerie continues to try and convince me. How about we just have lunch together first? Get to know me, and then decide if you want to help me out with the goodness of your own beautiful heart. But beautiful? Do you think you can win me over with lunch and flattery? Well, it might be easier if we weren't in a rush. I actually have a workshop I need to get to, and you've been waiting in line for nearly 15 minutes. 15 minutes? I checked my phone, and she's right. There's only one other person ahead of me now. What do you need to do at the admin desk anyway? I looked Valerie up and down, trying to decide how much I want to tell her into... how much I want to let her into my personal affairs. Although now I can think about it. Did I lose my ID card at the same night that I first met her? Perhaps she will know where it is. I lost something. Her big blue eyes widen for a moment. Could it be that you're talking about? Reaching into the pocket of her jacket, Valerie pulls out a small white card. My ID card! You dropped it the other night. As I suspected. I placed my open palm out in front of me, waiting for her to return my ID. But I suspect she might not. I wonder if she's the type of person to blackmail me, or black others, into getting her way. Here, make sure you put it somewhere safe next time. Honestly, that's such a relief to even be asked, because for one, that is a huge consent thing. For sure, for sure. I prefer people to be direct unless they are trying to be cute and coy. Oh yeah. Okay, why did she not just start with that? Yeah, about the card, yeah. I thought that too. Yeah, I even asked that person too. I'm like, do you not ask for consent? About sex? And that person was like, I think you're taking it too seriously or something. Like, maybe this is like, I don't know. I kind of consider myself maybe neurodivergent sometimes. Like, I don't know, I was never diagnosed with anything, but like, I really relate to the experience. But I think there are some people out there that just, like, they don't like asking questions. They, like, can talk to each other through their eyes and, like, you know, like that one heterosexual guy that was like, yeah, of course I'm interested in you, I'm hanging out with you. I'm like, why do you expect that? Why do you expect me to know that? That's just weird. So, like, for some people, maybe they can just give each other the look and think, yes, I consent to the sex. But no, I prefer people to talk about it. Like, you know, especially as a woman, like, there are times of the month, like, you know, maybe sex is not ideal. It'd be nice to be asked. And, you know, some people, sometimes you're just not in the mood, you know? I'd argue that leads to a lot of assumptions that are probably wrong. I'm sure a neurotypical would say otherwise. No salt, of course. Yeah. I've always liked directness. Yeah. Alright. Make sure to put it somewhere safe. Taking my hand in hers, Valerie carefully places the plastic card in my palm. The warmth of her fingers run all the way up my arm. And they're getting real close. She doesn't let go. Instead, she leans in closer. She smells like tropical shampoo. I know you're under no obligation to do what I request, but please at least consider joining me for lunch. I want to convince you to make music with me. Because I really want to make music with you, Cadence. The heat rushes through my body. I feel it crawling up my neck and spreading to my cheeks. Making music with someone. I never really thought about it. When she eventually lets go of my hand, the fever doesn't subside straight away, but instead lingers for a moment. I have to go now, but if you're willing to join me for lunch tomorrow, I'll meet you back here at 11. As she takes a step back, I subconsciously shout out, I have a lecture at 11. What am I saying? So make it 12. Why did I say that? I don't actually want to work with her. Do I? Valerie's lips widen into a smile that's almost too big for her face. Okay, I'll meet you here at 12 tomorrow. Oh, okay. She takes several steps backwards, keeping her eyes on me for as long as she can, while leaving the foyer. Remember 12 tomorrow. She bumps another student. I watch as he turns around and apologizes. Once the other person accepts her apology and leaves, Valerie looks back over her shoulder at me with an embarrassed expression. Yep, she definitely just made a fool of herself in front of me. That was okay. I agreed to meet Cadence at midday today, but after my 11 a.m. morning lecture, I'm basically finished with school. Grabbing myself a light snack and hanging out with my friends for a little while, I arrive at our Devious spot 10 minutes early. It took a lot of perseverance. Yes. Just to get Cadence to agree to join me for lunch. Oh, thank you for the alert. It takes like 0.2 second. The apology nod and wave is tradition. Oh. If composing music doesn't work out, perhaps I should consider a different line of work. Hostage negotiator? I hope I'll be able to convince her to play for me. I just can't seem to shake of the image of her figure in front of the piano from that day. The beat of the song, my song, replays in my ears, my mind, my heart. My heart. Composing a song that reaches the hearts of the audience. I believe I'll be able to do it. With her. I'll be able to do it with her. Wow. That sounded very cliche in my head. Would it work if I said that to Cadence? I loitered around the side of the foyer, pacing back and forth in front of the vending machines. Checking my wristwatch, the tiny black arms indicate that there's less than a minute before we're supposed to meet. Oh, she's early. Will she even show? Scanning my surroundings one last time, I finally spot her. Well, half of her. The petite figure conceals part of herself behind one of the interior pillars, her head poking slightly into view as she surveys from afar. Her cautious expression tells me I shouldn't get too excited just because she shows up. She still has the chance to turn down my proposal. I should treat this situation like how one would approach a stray cat. Make no sudden movements, proceed slowly, and offer up some snacks. My lips curl into a smile when I dip my hands into a coat pocket and feel a small, crinkly paper. I approach Cadence slowly, flashing my friendliest smile. Seeing my advancement, Cadence lets out an audible sigh before stepping out from behind the pillar. That's my cue to stop and let her come to me. Hi. Hello. We've made contact. You came after all. She rolls her big brown eyes, but that doesn't say anything. I pull out candy that was in my pocket, a strawberry-flavored Starburst chew. Casually, I offered it to her. Would you like one? No thanks. There was no delay in her refusal. Okay, then. I unwrap the red candy and pop it into my mouth. No point in letting it go to waste. Thanks for meeting with me. Cadence gives a slight nod of acknowledgement while clutching the straps of her backpack. So I said I would treat you to lunch. Where would you like to go? Well... The shorter girl tucks a loose strand of gold hair behind her ear. Her black eighth note-shaped earrings catch my eye. She must really love music. I'm not really familiar with the food in this area, so I don't mind where we go. Well, this also, this kind of reminds me, if you're still listening down Leo, I've done a, I think, 2 years ago, I did a stream on Valentine's Day, and I played a visual novel, but the title of the game was actually, I Just Want to Be Single. So it was like a reverse, romantic visual novel. The main character just wanted to be single. And that game is still on Steam. I've been waiting for it to come out. Like, it's not actually out. I did a demo for it. And the release date only says to be announced. So it's been over 2 years since I played the demo. Oh, it was added February 11th, 2022. That's probably when I played it, maybe? No, because I played it in 2021. No, that's true. That's, yeah. Because we're getting up to 2024. Okay. Yeah, I played it for Valentine's Day in 2022. Reverse romance, yeah. The game is called I Just Want to Be Single. And the main character has all these girls that want to romance her. And you kind of play the game as like, yeah, I don't want to be romanced. I just want to be single. But yeah. It's taken a while for the game to, there's no release date. I haven't heard anything about it. I think this is my first visual novel since I played since then. I'm not really familiar with the food in this area, so I don't mind where we go. But you're not from this area. Where did you grow up? Sydney. Sydney? Yes. Where is Sydney? Wait, unless she means Sydney, Australia? Yes. Oh, wow. I put on my best Australian accent, which I must confess is not a very good one. I'm not gonna do an Australian accent. I'm not gonna try. Oh, Nova Scotia? I haven't seen that either. Shall we throw some shrimp on the Barbie? On the Barbie? Even though I know it's a terrible joke, and I wouldn't blame Cadence if she walked away then and there. Fortunately, she doesn't. She does retreat a single step. But she's still here, putting up with me. This girl must be a little bit fond of me. Oh, it's in Canada too. Oh, okay. Never say that in front of any Aussie again. My carefree chuckle contrasts with her serious tone. Okay, I promise I'll never say that again. Although I really want to shout out Cranky. I hold myself back. I know she's sure to walk away if I do that. In that case, have you tried poutine? Poutine yet? There's a smallest of twinkle in her eyes that she tries to hide. I haven't, but I've heard of it and wouldn't mind giving it a try. Oh great, I know the perfect place. It's close to the university, and it's the menu is affordable. You're gonna love it. You don't even know me. How do you know that I'll love it? Easy. You love music, don't you? There's a slight tilt to her head as she raises her eyebrows. Then you're gonna love this place, trust me. Her narrowed eyes show me her cautious nature, but I know with confidence that any lover of music will instantly fall in love with my favorite restaurant in all of Quebec. I guide her quickly to the restaurant outside of campus. There's not much difference in the length of our strides, but I guess my pacing is at a higher tempo due to my excitement. I occasionally have to stop to tell her to catch up, but she doesn't once complain. Once we arrive, I gesture my arms in a wide swinging motion as we walk through the door. Oh, you wanna chit-chat, Mag? Okay. Go along with the real talk, okay. What is one thing you will never do again? I'm never going skydiving again. I don't think I want to. Waste some money. Like, I've done it once, I don't need to do it again. Also, this is for anyone in chat if you want to chit chat too. What is one thing you will never do again? You know, it could be something you like can't do again, or what's something you don't personally want to do again. As cliche as it sounds, not trust my gut about someone is yet to be wrong when it's warning me about someone. Oh, yeah, I feel that. It's like, you know, sometimes you'll like say, you'll like, if you talk amongst your friends, you know, safe space, talk about things, like, I do not have a good feeling about this person, and your friend is like, what are you talking about? That person's great. And I'm like, I just don't have a good feeling. And then, you know, a lot of times I typically am right. And I'm like, oh, this bad thing happened afterwards. You get that? Like, I don't want to be wrong. Like, I want to be wrong. I want that person to be a cool person. But, like, a lot of times when I have a bad feeling, it's usually right. Yeah. And I try hard, but... Ta-da! Welcome! I welcome my future pianist into what undoubtedly is the best restaurant in all of Quebec. I don't know how to pronounce this correctly. La Pomme de Terre. The smell of potatoes, cooked in a dozen different ways, fills the air. Oh, potatoes. Oven cooked with cheese and bacon, roasted with herbs and spices, and of course, deep fried and topped with a generous amount of cheese and gravy. This restaurant is my paradise, but the delicious aroma isn't what's going to win my little Australian friend over. I don't get instant feels about people when meeting them. It takes like 3 exposures for me. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I get that. I don't want to get into another accident again with wildlife still. Not quite sure if this is a coma dream currently or reality sometimes. What? Oh. I got confused for a second. So yeah, you don't want to get another accident, that's for sure. Yeah, don't do that again. I'm really good at reading people. Combo of my empathy and psychology. It's almost never wrong. That said, I let people's actions speak for themselves, and it's not something I throw in anyone's face. This is a dream, you need to wake up. The nurse is going through your wallet again. Oh my gosh. Mag, don't give us the nightmares. Oh hey, welcome back. Yeah, how are you? We've been having a lot of deep talks. You've missed out on a lot of deep talks. Yeah. A lot of talks about romance, the feeling of love, friends, yeah, relationships. But yeah, always we're working in the way. What are you doing for work? Are you at a desk? You know, sometimes I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're still working for the same peoples. Also, East Coast is like 3 hours ahead. 6 p.m. Sorry, I'm thinking about the whole psychology thing. I don't know if I'm a good read on people. Like, sometimes, yes. And I've had people say, like, you know, this is definitely how I feel. And I'm like, but your actions don't align with what you're telling me. It just doesn't feel like what you're saying is correct on your feelings. Was at the desk earlier, but I had to go make up rooms today. But currently just got home. Oh, okay, welcome home. Yeah. Okay. Well, we've Austin, you haven't missed much as far as the game, because we've been talking a lot. But the two main characters have met. Our girl Valerie, she's the composer. She wants Cadence, the pianist, to play her music, and we are trying to convince her to play our music by treating her to lunch and trying to make friends with her. It's what's at the back of the restaurant will convince her to play my song for me. The stage. In the back corner of the restaurant is a small, elevated wooden stage, big enough to fit a 4-person band. There's an old keyboard and a drum kit setup. There's also a microphone stand on the very edge. On weekends, paid musicians put on a live show for diners, but during the week, the stage is open for diners to have a go at performing. Oh, that's interesting. What if someone's not good? Usually it's the young children that will get fascinated by the instruments and play around on the stage, at least until their parents get embarrassed and pull them off in a hurry. Is that like... You know, Canada is known for being, like, very, nice. Is that okay? Like, would people be fine with that? Like, there's, like, I've seen, like, in other countries, they treat women and children, parents with a lot of respect, and, like, children, like, you know, if a child's crying, they don't, like, get upset and angry, they're just like, here, let me help. Like, you know, if they're like dining out or something. But in America, it's very like, I hate kids. You know, how dare they bring their child in public because the child's going to, you know, cause a scene. But yeah, that's how America is. I think the owner would be pissed if a kid went up there and started banging on stuff or broke something. Yeah. And it's not, even if there wasn't a kid, like, I don't trust teenagers either. Kinda depends on the place, I feel that. I don't trust a lot of people. I'd be like, don't touch the stage, please. Generally more okay with kids being kids. I have a memory of a Stuart McLean concert, which wouldn't make sense to any Americans. Oh, okay. Children? Yeah. In short, when a kid cried, he just stopped his show, picked him up, calmed him, and then continued the show. Aw, that's really nice. Yeah. I wish people, were nicer to kids and parents. I don't have any children. I wish I did, but haven't gotten that point in my life yet. Every now and then, I like to show off what I can do, and now is one of those moments. Uh-oh, we're gonna have another rhythm game. I'm gonna fail at it. Welcome to the best poutine place in all of Quebec. Cadence's chocolate brown eyes wander around the modest restaurant. She spots the keyboard at the back, but doesn't show me any reaction, besides the slight lingering of her attention. That's a big claim. Trust me, I'm gonna treat you to the best poutine you've ever had. It'll be the only poutine I've ever had. Right, and therefore it's the best. She tries to hide the smile that creeps onto her lips. Until I find somewhere better. I wiggle my finger in the air while tutting at her statement. Not gonna happen. Guiding her further into the humble restaurant, I notice that my usual table is available, right next to the stage. Rushing over, I pull out one of the wooden chairs facing the stage and gesture for Cadence to take a seat. However, she ignores my act of chivalry and walks around to the other side, taking a seat for herself facing away from the stage. Instead, she has a view of the other tables and chairs in front of the restaurant. Not really the best view, if you ask me. Are you sure you wouldn't like to sit facing this way? No, I'm good, thank you. This was a miscalculation on my part. You know, there are some people that have a preference on where they sit. Think you'll make an awesome mom one day? Yeah, maybe. If that ever happens. I've kind of like accepted the fact that, you know, it might not ever happen because children are expensive. I am not like I'm not financially fit for it. You know, a lot of things. If there's any part of Canadian culture you want to learn, the McLean is a great start. Okay. Dan Leo, what you going on? But yeah, I've been talking to like some friends, and not a lot of people are like aware of people with like PTSD. Some people really need to, if you're like at a restaurant or something, it's very common for people with like PTSD that want to look at the exit. They don't want to be like viewing the back of the room, you know? Or it could be that they don't want anyone to be behind them, so they always have to be facing, you know, out. They might want a table or like a chair that's at the wall, you know, so no one can sneak up behind them. And then I had when I tell this to some people, they're like, "Oh wow, I never knew that." But you know, my stepdad had PTSD. I've had some friends that have it as well, and you know, that's how they vibe. I never knew. That's why I like my back against the wall. Oh yeah? Yeah. I you know, a person with anxiety, I don't want to be like center of the room either. You know, it's uncomfortable. Okay, she nonchalantly... Nonchalantly... I am saying that wrong right now. She tucks her backpack under the table before sitting back up with her perfect posture. Her eyes scan her surroundings one last time before losing interest and focusing on me. That's not to say that, like, this girl definitely just doesn't want to see the stage, I don't think. Are you gonna sit down? I guess I am. I really wanted her to face the stage, though. Not to worry. I'll just have to perform some sort of amazing, head-turning piece later. We don't wait long before the waitress walks over and takes our orders. I order the cheesiest dish on the menu, while Cadence decides to go with something simple. Once she's done writing down what we want, the waitress returns to behind the counter, and my attention returns to my future pianist. Even though I plan to an escape routine every time I eat in a restaurant. Oh, do you really? It's what do you expect to happen? I just like being able to view the other people. But if there's like a window, and there's like a seat facing the window, like you get to see outside, I like that. Like, it kind of sucks that you can't see the people behind you, but I don't know, I like the window. So how long have you played piano for? Cadence grabs the jug on the table and pours herself a glass of water. Weren't you going to convince me to play your composition for you? There's just a slight bit of snark in her tone, but it's covered with a layer of caution. I don't see how telling you about myself is going to make me want to help you out. When her glass is full, she holds up the jug and gives me a curious gaze, tilting her head slightly to the side. Do you want some? How kind of her. I push my glass closer to the middle of the table. Yes, please. And thank you. She fills my drink for me. You're right. But I just wanted to know a little more about you. I guess I should start off by telling you more about myself. I sit up tall and flash my most confident smile, poking a finger gun at my companion as she sets the half-empty jug back onto the table. Half-empty? Is it half-empty or is it half full? I like to people watch, so I like a view. I don't expect anything to happen, I just need the fastest way to get out so nobody looks at me. I feel that. Oh hey hon, welcome for the, oh thank you for the lurky, and welcome in. I just suck at talking about me, and I'm like, I'm me, but if you ask me questions I can answer all day. Yeah, I feel that. That's why I like having my little, my cards to get to know people. Because, yeah, I've had, I've been trying, like, I was telling Kevin yesterday, I want to make more friends, but what do you do? How do you, like, I can make friends online, but, like, in real life, like, how do you hang out with new people? Like, you would have to go on a friend date and get to know someone. And, like, talk. But it's kind of hard. and a little bit, that can be boring sometimes. Like, it's like an interview process. I'm the most antisocial person. Do you like that? In real life, forget it. Unless bars or clubs are your jam. Do you like bars and clubs? I don't like... I don't want to, like, for example, yesterday we were at, a brewery, which is cool, but I wouldn't want to bring someone to a brewery that, like, I don't know. It's not... Like, the drinks part, yes. Drinking can make me more sociable and, like, more talkative. But if there's music playing, I can't hear you. What do you do? How do people, like, hang out at bars and clubs? Do you just, like, stare at each other? You can't talk. I don't know what to do. You could always... Do you want to play Mario Kart? Yes. What I would like, if my favorite, like, in real life, like, activity to do when I'm trying to, like, get to know people, I would ask them to play board games with me, or, like, tabletop games. I think that's, like, a really fun thing to do, like, you're focused on something. It's kind of like how people default to, like, looking at their phone when they feel, like, anxious and they don't know what to talk about. They're like, oh, just look at my phone right now. But, like, if you have a game in front of you, you guys can just play the game, still interact with each other, still have like a casual conversation going a little bit at the same time. Maybe eat some snackies, get some drinks. Oh, they're not your jam? I'm way too social. Clubs and bars are not my scene. A chill lounge or a nerdy hangout or like a card tabletop shop, I'm down. Yeah, for real. That's me. Like, that's what I usually suggest with people. Like, do you want to, like, meet up at a tabletop place? I think I had, like, I had a friend date, with someone before. I met them on Tinder, but, it could be a friend date. Like, it's just, you know, Tinder doesn't have to be for, you know, romantic-wise. But, yeah, I just, like, met someone. I'm like, you want to meet me at the tabletop place? And we did, and that was cool. Played some games. But, like, that's a little bit, like, a less anxiety-inducing, because you're, like, actually doing something. I also like to play video games with people. Like, Twitch and Discord is a great way, for us gamers to meet people, I think. Great way to, like, start a friendship. And you kind of can like lurk in someone's stream, kind of feel like, how would it feel like hanging out with each other sometimes? Clubs are not my scene. Bars are a little more for karaoke. Oh really, you do karaoke? Playing pool or board games? If it's that type of bar. Oh yeah. Playing pool is interesting sometimes. I need to make my chat bigger. Ugh, I gotta make it the biggest it can be. I'm so blind. Oh, I feel like an old person now. Alright, hold on. There we go. It's coming together. If you watch She's a Man before, I go like, do you like cheese? And switch out cheese with any interest. Yeah, like, I remember when I was a kid, it's always like, do you like bread? Because I like bread. Large print books seem silly until you read them. Yeah, until you read them. I recently started staying away from the club scene. Oh yeah, recently? Why is that? Oh, you don't like the clubs anymore? Clubs can be exhausting. You know, it's loud. It's very like, you know, you're expected to drink. And, you know, drinking, you know, if you didn't know this, some people, it's not that great for your health. So, yeah. Not a very healthy environment. I feel as if I have aged out. Oh, that's true. True. Yes. It's very much people, like exactly at 21, they might be going to the bar. Even before 21, like you'll see the little X on their hand. They're 18. They just got into the scene. I feel that's when I did clubs. So it's interesting to hear, like, I have friends in Virginia that are still going to clubs. I'm like, wow, we're still doing this. I would be very nervous talking to anyone face to face. It takes a while for me to warm up and talk as normal. I would answer questions, but starting conversations on first meet, nope, not me. Someone else start? That's alright. You know, for me being like as shy as I am and having social anxiety, I think I do a pretty, I think I'm doing a pretty good job at getting to know people. I think sometimes it intimidates people sometimes. But like, I'm kind of interviewing them. I'm like, so what do you do? Oh, how do you like that? Are you seeing anyone right now? Oh, you're not. Did you have family? Do you have kids? Do you do this? Where do you want to go? Where do you want to live one day? Like, but like, they could probably be intimidated by it. Like, either it might come across as like, oh, I'm like interviewing them 20 questions, or it can come off as like, maybe I'm like romantically interested in them, because a lot of people think if you were interested in anyone in what any type of capacity, it must be like romance. I'm like, no, I'm just trying to get to know you. I think it's nice for me to know if you have kids. There's some friends that I have, they will never talk about their children at all. And one day they'll speak up on it. They're like, oh yeah, my daughter, this and that. I'm like, you have kids? You never told me this. Definitely not here to babysit at the club, for sure, yes. I never did clubs. Too much noise, too many people to talk to. Yeah. I can't do clubs because it's too much noise. And my problem is, if they're new, I want to chat them up and I want to get to know them. And I can't do that if there's too much noise. And I'll have like people at the club like follow me around thinking like, oh, they said hi to me. They think it's okay to like hang out with me. And I'm like, who are you? I'm trying to dance by myself. Must be wanting to touch the butts. Oh. There are other people around, so at least you feel a bit more safe. Oh, I think I missed a few things in chat. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, no, I got you. Yeah. I feel that. I have so much social anxiety, guys. Like, I don't know if people like actually understand how bad it is sometimes. I talked about it on Twitter yesterday. Like, I love going out. I love going out and going to these markets and whatnot. But I hate the anxiety of being around so many people. But I love people. I love talking to you guys. I love you guys. I love having friends. But it's just hard for me to make the, like, initiate a conversation. I'm very NPC energy, but once you talk to me, I might not be able to shut up sometimes. You need your comfort blanket as a person to go out with you so you feel safe. At least that's how my ex was. Yes, to some degree. But I can still feel anxious. But definitely, since I've been hanging out with Kevin and everything, like, we've made jokes in Discord, like, there's been a social gathering. When I feel anxious, I throw Kevin at them. Because he doesn't have social anxiety. But, like, I have a lot of, even though I'm socially anxious, I think I have a lot of social skills. I think I know how to talk to people sometimes. Sometimes. Not every time. But I'm a good person to come to. If you consent to me asking you a ton of questions, I would love to get to know you. I'm that type of person. So. Okay, I sit up. Did I read this? Yes, I read this already. Alright. Oh, hold on. I'm not in the right program. My name's Valerie, as you already know. I'm completing my 3rd year of my Bachelor of Music degree. Aside from piano, I can also play guitar, bass, ukulele, and the drums. Pretty impressive, right? She shrugs her shoulders and nods with indifference. My goal for the future: compose a award-winning soundtrack for a hit Hollywood movie. Something like that. Something that will bring the audience to tears. A real tear-jerker, you know? I see. There's a sting of interest. Oh, and I'm also not originally from around here. I mean, I did live in Quebec City for most of my life, but I was actually born in Ottawa, the capital? BRB, okie dokie. Oh no, more question card, hold on. Okay, BRB. The fact she didn't mention recorder means fake Canadian. Oh no. I think I think the game was made in the United States, so they might not know all the Canadian lore. I remember learning to play Hot Cross Buns as my first song on recorder. Hot Cross Buns. I don't remember anything about the recorder. I remember we had to play it back in like elementary school. I might need to take another break. Soon. Once Mag comes back. I laugh at my own joke, but I get no reaction out of Cadence. I guess she don't get it. But I've been living here for the past 6 years. Well, 6 years is a long time. So I know the area pretty well. Cadence takes a moment to process my little travel guide to my life. I get excited when I see her lips part to speak. You've traveled a lot. I have. Oh, welcome back. You want your question card? Are you ready? Let me shuffle them a little bit. I need to make more cards. These are cards that I made, but I was using their post-it notes. So I need to get more post-it notes, make more cards. Austin, you haven't been here for my past streams, but we've been like, we conversate with the cards quite a lot. And I've like run out of cards. And I was like using my dating deck. Like I'm dating the whole chat, like. So when was the last time you were in love? Fun questions, yeah. Okay. Do you have a favorite book or comic? There's gonna be a lot of like, what's your favorites in this card deck. Because, you know, these are casual questions. Favorite book or comic? That's a good question. if I were like to, I needed to see my bookcase. It's been a while since I saw my bookcase because all my books are in boxes. But I was a big fan of The Walking Dead growing up. Well, not growing up, but like back like over 10 years ago when it first came out. I read the comics before, you know, the show is different from the comic. The comics were neat. Yeah, I didn't finish them. I want to. I want to like reread them. Childhood book. Dragonlance series. Particular Dragons and Twin series. Oh, okay. My favorite comic crossover between Spawn and Batman. My brother gave me when I was really young. Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay, guys. I'm gonna take, like, I'm gonna take a break. Is that alright? I'm gonna take a break. But I'll be right back. Okay. And I will definitely continue this conversation when they come back. But if you want to talk amongst yourselves, you're allowed to. I'm not stopping you. Okay, I'm back, guys. You can have my face for a little bit. What are we talking about? Oh, Joker was the hero of Gotham? That sounds like a cool comic. Read a lot of Goosebumps. Magic Treehouse was your favorite? Still have most of the Goosebumps. I think I donated them to the library. I gave them to my dad. Oh, okay. Oh, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, how you all doing? Yeah, I read a lot of manga. I did, anyway. It was a thing to do in high school for me. And then, like, there used to be deals. Buy 3 manga books, and you get a 4th one free. Did you read much? Yeah, it was a lot of graphic novels. But I did read the Twilight series. I read the Twilight series and like other vampire books when that was a popular thing. I was a reader until I watched SpongeBob, to be honest, and then I just watched SpongeBob. I remember you mentioning you like the comic collections, the series, entire series bound. My ex would give me vampire novels to read and I'd fly through them in a day or two. Oh, so did you like them then? Oh, it's getting a little chilly. A little chilly out here. Vampire Kisses? That sounds familiar. I may have read that or like portion of it. I forgot one of the ones I read. It was quite a lot. There was one about like a vampire school, and it was really interesting. I was really for it. Because I think the vampires, you know, in some particular vampire shows, they not only, you know, do the traditional vampire thing where they suck your blood and stuff, but they have powers. I think Twilight did that too. Yeah, like some people have powers. That's not the only type of, that's not the only vampire series that had the vampire power thing. There was this one, like, this high school vampire school, and they all had different powers, and it was kind of like they summoned this, like, this guy, some guy, just kind of like, it had like very like Sabrina Spellman vibes to the book, you know what I'm saying? But then this guy was just like, I guess he was so handsome and like, but he was evil, and the main character had trouble, like, she's like, he's definitely evil, but you know, he's just like too good looking. Sounds like Vampire Diaries. It wasn't though. I know it wasn't Vampire Diaries, but it was very similar to it, I think. That sounds like Vampire Night. I read Vampire Night as well. Yes. Yeah, the night school. That was cool. I like Vampire Night, but I don't like the ending of it. but definitely a cool one. Okay. Yeah, I think it was very common for like vampire books. I guess people there was a trend. Like, this was back in the day where like vampires became like a big craze. Like, if you remember, like that happened to zombies. They like, at the time, a bunch of like zombie shows and zombie movies came out and everyone was for zombies, and then it became vampires are the new thing. Yeah, it's like when it peaked. Yeah, Twilight. Good times, good times. Okay. Here we are. Okay. So this is actually my first time overseas. Oh wow. Wow. Were you nervous? A little, yes.
Wow!
I know, I have to do the wow every time. And how are you settling in? Silence. Without her backpack to hold on to, she instead takes a lock of her hair and begins swirling it. Oh my gosh, I do that. I do this too much. Like I've talked about it on Twitter. Like you guys will see that I twirl my hair a lot. It's always this side of my head. Deep Talks Hour. I don't know how to not do Deep Talks Hour, but there was like a point in time where I was like, you know, a teenager and I was like very stressed out, and I would rip my hair out on this side only. So to combat that, I would just buzz my head off. Buzz my hair. Only on this side. But I've grown out of, you know, the whole ripping the hair out thing, but I've learned not to do that anymore, but I will still kind of play with my hair. It's just something to do with your hands, I think. You know, nervous people do a lot with their hands. You know, they pick at your fingers. You know. Always found that look incredibly hot. Ooh woo. I would get a lot of compliments on it too. And I had that hairstyle for like 8 years. It wasn't until recently that I stopped doing it because I just want to see what my hair looks like all grown out. Like, I want to feel like a kid again. And I even like cut my bangs, and I'm like, because I used to have bangs as a kid. And I don't know, it's just like, you know, this nostalgic vibes. I want to see what it's like to have my hair grown out again. But I don't think I nearly get as many compliments as I do when I had my head shaved. Yeah, now my hair is going gray. How about that? Oh, Natalie. Doomer? I don't know that, Natalie. They pulled it off? I don't think I pulled it off that great. I was like always kind of conscious or like insecure about it. Like, I don't like the profile of my face, like especially like under your neck. Okay, I took a break, so don't ignore that. I got a few gray hairs when I'm like my dad. I get white hair instead of gray. Yeah, I feel that. My hairs are turning white. And they're gonna be white because I've seen my grandparents. I'm getting near the point of cutting my hair short again. It's past my shoulders currently. Oh yeah? I don't know. Having short hair is such an upkeep. It's so much easier, just let it grow. Like every 2 weeks I had to buzz my head. I also would have bangs, and you know, every 2 weeks you gotta... at least cut your bangs. It's kind of nice to have everything just grown out, so we don't have to worry about it too much. I shave my head to hide the grays. What are you hiding them for? Super short hair is a job of its own. Right, you're right. I used to be insecure about my gray hairs. Thankfully it's not like, you know, it's not my whole head. But some people are into it. You know, I've had people say like, oh, I'm into silver hair. You're a silver fox. I'm like, well, maybe one day, but... Okay, I need to continue this conversation before it starts to get too awkward. Well, why did you decide to come to Canada? She takes another sip of her drink as she shrugs her shoulders again. I applied for a couple of study abroad programs, and in the end, coming to Canada was the easiest to sort out. It was also the furthest place I could go. She mumbled at her last bit under her breath, but I didn't have a great hearing, so I might have missed it. Her words sparked some curiosity into me. Why did she want to come somewhere far away? Before I can ask, I smell the delicious cheese and gravy in the air and spot the waitress that's carrying our food. Oh man, don't make me hungry. I got a little snack on the break. It might be like dinner or lunchtime coming up soon. It's 4 p.m. for me. Not ready to hit the silver fox era of my life. I feel that. I'm like, I'm only 30. When I only had like 2 or 3, I just trimmed them out of my beard. Now I got like 10 or 15. I'm like, oh, not worth the effort. Plus, it looks good. Yeah, I know. In my family, I'll get one streak of white hair, and it's kind of like rogue. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, a lot of my gray hairs are right here in the front. And I saw like one of my pictures I took at TwitchCon. I'm like, damn, I look very gray in that picture. But like, if you were to see me in person, I'm like, you can't really tell that much. Oh, I got some grapes. I need to actually cook something. I don't have like a whole lot of food right now. Nothing like snacky. Just the grapes. But yeah, I started getting gray hair at 25. Just tiny little bit, one or 2 hairs. I just cut them out. I did dye my hair a few times, but it wasn't until like the people I were dating were like, just don't worry about it. I'm like, okay. I went shopping today. Yesterday I made myself sad burrito. Why did you call it a sad burrito? I refuse to accept I'm getting older. No, that's fair. You should do that. No protein. Was rice, cheese, salsa, and a wrap. What are you doing? What are you doing with that sad burrito? Instant noodle season in my house? Oh no, not the instant noodle. Yeah, you gotta put something in the burrito. But if that was all you had in the house, that's, you know, it's what you got, but, yeah. How about potatoes? You could have put potato in there? A little potato? That's what I had that was cooked. Oh, gotcha. Well, at least there was cheese in it. You can pretend it was like a grilled cheese. Or a quesadilla. I've never had a poutine. Have you guys had a poutine before? Both of my hands shoot right up. Poutine's good? What is it? I mean, it sounds like gravy and cheese, but just fries with gravy and cheese. Oh, really? Yes, but I hate gravy? Oh, really? Comparing our food, mine is at least double the size of my companion's, and she's getting free food. What are you doing? That looks like a lot. You know what? I didn't ask. I know, I usually struggle to eat the whole thing. Do you want to help me if I can't finish it? She raised an eyebrow. Have you ever heard of the expression, you reap what you sow? I have. Well. She leans a little closer and points to the cheesy mountain in front of me. Reap. I failed to hold back a snorkel. What was that? Do you actually have a cheeky side to you? Cadis's skin turned to a rosy hue as she withdraws back to her chair. Okay, I'll eat it all. It'll take me a while, but in the meantime, why don't you tell me how long you've been playing the piano for? I dig my fork into a couple of potato chips. And before you say anything else, I'll tell you first that I've only been playing piano for about 4 years. It's actually the most recent instrument I've picked up. Stuffing my face, full of delicious cheesy carbs, I wait for Cadence's response. Only at the park? So it probably wasn't even poutine. They had it there? I'm not big on gravy either. There's different kinds. You could have other things added to it though, like mushroom. Ghost loves her mushrooms. Yeah, I told everyone in Discord yesterday. I had so many mushrooms yesterday. Tofu, peas, caramelized onion. The carnivores can have meat added. Pulled pork is the best. Oh, do you have a vegetarian version? Do you get tofu in it? Her dom side came out a little. Oh, Cadence, you mean? Yes. Well, that's cool. I personally, I like gravy. Like, you know, if I were eating potatoes, for example, I need gravy. Or, you gotta have some kind of sauce, you know? But your partner's vegetarian? We order different poutines if we order out. Oh, okay, that's cool. Man, I've never had it before. I feel like I haven't had a lot of different types of foods. Like, I kind of grew up with soul food. And I guess Mexican food. I'm sure you can find it in Cali. Oh, really? I mean, Cali has everything, I think. I like to think I'm an omnivore. I'll eat anything except cilantro. I can't stand cilantro. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. You don't need to like cilantro. It's not a great... I mean, I don't prefer... Like, I can eat cilantro, but it's not like something I'm like... I need. So, like, it's something I can skip. Like, if I were making a dish with cilantro, it's like, you don't... to save money, I'm like, I don't need to buy the cilantro. You got the soap gene? That's not... Guys, that's not a real thing. It's just people have different taste buds. But I used to, when on the ship, we had a cook that would put cilantro in the salads every single day, all day. She loves cilantro, and like people would say like, hey, you know, that's cool you like cilantro, but like most of the ship, I don't think cares for cilantro in the salad. It was like heavily, it was a cilantro salad. But she loved it. But unfortunately, she was the cook. She lets out a short sigh before answering. I would say as long as I could remember. But I wouldn't even know how long that would be. What do you mean? I just mean that before I even knew what I was doing, I was already playing the piano like it was second nature to me. There's something in her voice that troubles me. Apathy? Uncertainty? Do you enjoy it? Her eyes widened in response to my question. Glancing away, she lifts up her chip-stuffed fork and fills her mouth to avoid answering. She's obviously uncomfortable. If I don't stifle the situation, she probably won't agree to play for me. You know, I wait for Cadence to look back at me. The first instrument I learned to play was the guitar. I had a teacher that inspired me when I was a kid. From then on, I wanted to move to the hearts of people around me with music. Rectify? Oh, rectify. Okay. Guitar was easy. I mastered it in less than a year. I thought I was some sort of musical gifted genius. But then I tried the drums. I realized I wasn't as great as I thought I was. I struggled, I failed, I got frustrated. I was in a slump at one point, and I asked myself, why do I even bother? I thought about giving up, so do you know what I did? You tried harder? Nope, I gave up. Confusion fills Cadence's face. I gave up. I put the kit away in the corner of my spare room. Didn't touch it. Or my guitar for about a month. Instead, I focused on my schoolwork. Hung out with my friends. Even tried my hand at what is that? Lacrosse? Oh, lacrosse. What's lacrosse? Is that like a sport? That was the worst week of my life. I'm not sure why you're telling me this. I mean, you're not telling me anything, Cadence. Because after I quit and stopped thinking so hard about it, when I finally picked up my drumsticks again, I was no longer trying to master a new instrument and be a musical genius. I just wanted to play for fun. Doing something that isn't fun because you have this feeling of, I need to do this right, really doesn't help. Well, the sport where they play essentially football with a stick. Oh, I've never seen that before. Well, that's why. Whenever I do things now, I do them because I enjoy myself. My goal is to write cheer-jerking music, but I still want to have fun while doing it. It's pretty gnarly. So, Cadence, are you having fun? There's hesitation. I'm not sure. Her words claim uncertainty. but her eyes tell me she is aware of how she feels, covering them in denial. Well, I hope you have fun while you're here, Cadence. I give her a sincere smile that she attempts to mirror. Looking onto the stage behind her, I see that the keyboard is already plugged into the wall and ready to go. A smirk creeps onto my face. Hey, you want to see something cool? She blinks twice. What? Without saying anything, I push my chair back and make my way around the table of the stage. Cadence turns to her seat to follow my movements. Hopping up onto the elevated platform, I press a couple of white keys on the Casio to test how it sounds. Perfect. It's supposed to be Canadian national sport. I don't see much of it. Think soccer where everyone is constantly moving. Add in contact like football and hockey. And throw it between each other. Shaking my arms and hands to loosen them up, I look back at Cadence, who is gazing up at me from her seat with confused curiosity. I can't contain my glee. I know the perfect song to play. You ready? You ready? Only wait for the second before, rhythmatically pressing the keys on the Casio to perform one of my favorite piano pieces. Rhythm game time! Oh joy. Here we go. Oh my god, it's so... Oh lord! This is... You gotta be expert, oh my goodness. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Oh my goodness, why is it so hard? I want to impress the girl. Is there like, can I do like a different... Can we like... No, we can't. Can we slow it down? I need to slow down a little bit. Yes, oh my, like, yes. That's quite a lot. I mean, this is great. This is great. But if you're coming into this game, you threw a Discord for later? Okay, thank you. If you're coming into this game not a rhythm game player, and the fact that I am a rhythm game player and I'm having difficulty, it's a bit much. But otherwise, the game is great. I wonder if I could, you know, let's go to main menu. I think we can maybe try a different setting. Because I actually want to get this right, you know? Okay, I can't use... I don't think I can use a controller. Oh wait, hold on. Is that the R button? It is the R button, okay. So this would still be hard on a controller for me. You did not save? I think it auto-saves. It didn't give me the option to save. I hope it does. Yeah, when we played the prologue, man, are we still in prologue? I don't think we are. I think we're like in part of the game now. But anyway. Okay, I think this would still be hard for me. Okay, I'm trying to think here. Oh, the up arrow. Down arrow. Right arrow. Okay, okay. And if I'm using my keyboard, that, well, there's no continue button. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. Don't worry about it. Skip. Like, skip, skip. No, skip, skip. I can't skip this part. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. We'll do some practice runs. Oh, this is actually not too bad with the controller. This would definitely be hard though with only one hand. Yeah, that's a little bit. Another thing I'm noticing is you have to stop the hold. You have to stop the hold when you're done with it. And usually in rhythm games, you don't need to do that. There's totally a way to play this game. I just don't know what it is yet. Tone deaf. The game called me tone deaf. When I play rhythm games, I can't have it go too fast. Yeah, I feel that. Hitting the skip button. Hold on. And we're gonna do a save. Well, thank you for the Ace Pride. Okay, round two. Round two. Oh. Oh, whoops. What? Okay, that was weird. Steam, just popped up on my... Oh. Steam messed up my game. That was not me. Steam was like, we're playing Goose Goose Duck right now, aren't we? I'm like, no, we're not. Oh shit, it opened Goose Goose Duck. Hold on, pause. What are you doing? You can't play two games at the same time. Steam, what are you doing? I do appreciate that. Oh, hold one moment. Dun. Welcome in. Oh, how's it going? Hold on, I gotta see chat. Cardboard's here. Cardboard, what you doing? Hi, welcome in. I was thinking about you the other day. I was like, I haven't seen Cardboard stream in a while. How you been, buddy? Oh, hey, Atomic. Welcome in. How are you all? We're playing a visual novel today. Okay. Let me save the game. Alright, we saved. Welcome in, Cardboard. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you? My name is Ghost. I'm a shy streamer. I have a social anxiety. But I'm here. Hi, welcome. We're a very cozy community, very LGBT friendly. Very, yes. Very a lot of things. Hi. What were you playing? We're gonna give a shouty to, oh, Matt, can you do that, by the way? Could you give a shouty to Cardboard here, please? I would much appreciate that. And we'll get a clippy right in front of my face, because who cares about my face? Yay!
Ready, set, go!
Indie Imprint, I heard about
Oh, Dragon
that
Age.
Steam demo being
Right.
stubborn. That's pretty good. That wasn't
Every
perfect,
drop, a
but
topping drop.
yeah, man. Hey, long play, invisible wall right there. Did you see that?
Success.
I just
Oh,
stopped.
nice.
That's happened to me.
Oh, Clip's amazing. Oh, this game is fun? Yeah. Hold on. So you've been busy working trips and family in town last week, but you're back though. That's nice, cool. Everybody, if you don't know Cardboard Tier, I met Cardboard Tier like at the beginning of my, I guess, my Twitch journey when I started being consistent in streaming. Cardboard and Atomic Bomb actually. I think Cardboard found me, and then he told Atomic Bomb about me, and then Atomic rated me, and they've been super nice. I love them. It's a very cozy vibe in their streams. So I was like, I was thinking about you the other day. I'm like, where are the streams at? Cause like I'm a big lurker, but you know, there are particular people that on Twitch that I just think have a very cozy vibe. Especially late at night, if you're like trying to wind down for the night. But yeah, I hope you're having a great day. Welcome in, everybody. The F-Zero attempt. But yeah, we're playing a visual novel today. It is a LGBT friendly game. And the studio kind of gifted me this game so I could play it. And I'm excited to play it because it's, one, it's a queer-friendly game. Two, it's a rhythm game. And those are things I vibe with. So I want to try it out. And I found out I didn't save the game, and I gotta kind of rewind all this. Fast forward. The visual novel one is one I never tried, so I'm excited to see you play this. Oh, really? And we've been talking a lot, actually. We've been talking a lot through the game. But hopefully, are people enjoying the visual novel? Or are you vibing with the chats mostly? I think a lot of people that come to watch me stream are vibing with the chats a lot. Alright, okay. We've made it. We've made it back. And this is the hard one. Okay. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Can you see my attempt? I hope so. Oh, oh, oh. How about that? Was that okay? Oh, I had to play with the 2 fingers. Deaf? What you mean? Tone deaf? Yeah, we vibing. We are. Okay, here we go. Let me see where we caught up at. Dialogue speedrun looks like my daily activity. For Persona 5 Royal, you played all of Persona 5 first before doing that, have you? We didn't save and want to change some setting. Yeah, we did. We messed up. I messed up. So it's flashbacks to Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Yeah. We love Persona 5 Royal, for sure. Atomic, have you been streaming Persona 5 Royal? I want to give a shouty to Atomic. Let's give a shouty to Atomic. Does anybody else want a shouty?
Here's a witch. Should I do it for stream? I only have 25 health anyway.
Here, wait, hold on. Hold still.
I speed through the dialogue stuff for the day.
Yeah, do it. This is what I've had to deal with for 15 years with you in this game, so why?
You only pay attention to the story stuff. Okay. I mean, the story stuff's the important part, yeah. You're playing Tears of the Kingdom right now. Oh, okay. Weren't you streaming earlier today? I think I might have saw you go live. Either way. Oh, see, I'm trying to do stuff with my computer. Okay, we're back. Everything's fine. Let me save. And then we don't have to have that problem again. Okay. Alright, let me put the controller here, right? Alright. Slowing down on the last note. I left my music ring in my ears for a while, longer before lifting my fingers off the keys. A tingling sensation lingers through my body for a moment before subsiding. We raided into cardboards. I haven't seen him stream much lately. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's cool. We're having a long stream today. Usually I only do 4-hour streams, but we're vibing. I think we're all vibing. Are you guys vibing? I'm vibing. I don't mind going longer. I want to progress a little bit more in the story. I want to see some, I want to see Cadence kind of, will come out a little bit of her shell. I turn to face Cadence. Her applause brings a smile to my face. Her big brown eyes are wide with awe. Wow. Wow. You're actually really good. Think she's impressed? We got an achievement. I can't let the smugness get to me. Instead, I graciously bow my one-person audience. Oh, thank you. I keep this conversation going as I hop off the stage. Vibe and sure. So, was I cool? I guess a little. Just the slightest smit. Oh, the slightest smidge, I think. Her soft chuckle is pretty cute as she pinches her right thumb and index finger together. Well, if it's just a smidge, that's enough for me. Plus, I made you laugh, bonus points. She is surprised by my words. I return to my seat, sitting down on the wooden chair across the table from Cadence, my eyes never leaving hers. Cadence, I know we hardly know each other, but when I heard you play my song that night, I knew straight away that I needed you to play my song again. The times we've talked, you look like you've always got something on your mind, like you're unsure about something. I don't know what's holding you back, but from what you're telling me about coming to Canada, it sounds like you're looking for something. I don't know if you'll find what you're looking for here, but I think if you spend more time with me, you'll at least find yourself having a good time. I break in my speech to let her take it all in. Cadence's eyes blink more often than usual. So, we want to get to know each other a little better and make some music together. Music expresses that which cannot be said and on which is impossible to be silent. Some French guy with a beard said that. When a person listens to music and they start to feel something, whether it be joy, sorrow, catharist? That one I can't say. Sorry. The listener is experiencing the same emotions as the composer that created the piece. Catharist? Is that right? Music has the ability to express one's feelings without words, without the need for the individual to be present and speaking. It transcends time. Think about the bridal chorus, composed long ago in the 1800s. And yet even now, people in the 21st century play this song as they walk down the aisle. Just so you know, if I ever get married, it's never going to be the bridal chorus. When I walk down the aisle one day, it's probably going to be some Chrono Cross music, to be honest, or like Final Fantasy music. That's my jam. That's what I want. Don't let anyone take that from me. And let's face it, that's all. We all have that one aunt in the family that starts to tear up the second this song plays. If I could compose a song that transcends time so the future generations felt what I feel, then they most certainly would not cry. I'm not the type to tear up during a sad movie, or even shed a tear when I break a leg while snowboarding. I don't cry and wallow in self-pity after a breakup. That just ain't me. My main driving forces are ambition and passion. I set my goals and I do what I can to reach them, never getting down when things don't go as planned. But that's not the type of music I want to write. I want to write music that will showcase my abilities and demonstrate how multifaceted that I am. Music is to express an emotion that I rarely show myself. And that is why I need a cadence. I worked on my composition all weekend with cadence in mind, and although it's not finished yet, I'm proud of what I have so far. We agreed to meet as often as we could in the music rooms to go over the song before the big day. Fortunately, I had pre-booked one of the rooms for the next 4 Mondays, and our university timetables matched up. Any other times we could meet up are just an added bonus. Much like the first time we met, Cadence looks stunning while sitting up on the piano bench. Her straightened posture and carefully placed fingers on top of the ivory-colored keys are the textbook example of a pianist. Before she even starts playing, I can already hear the music in my head, the sweet melody of the morning sunrise. What is it? I'm snapped out of my daydream, questioned back to reality. Oh, what? You're staring at me and not saying anything. Her eyes are narrowed with suspicion. Oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking you looked like a textbook. Her eyebrows twitch. Excuse me? You know, the pictures of perfect posture for piano players? Now that's a tongue twister. Try saying that 4 times really quickly. The ones that say you need to have a straight back. Your arms relaxed, feet flat on the floor? Yes, I know the ones. You look like the model pianist right now. She shifts her body to face me completely, her expression telling me she's unsure about something. Aren't you the same, though? Everyone that plays piano should know these basics. You even had perfect posture when you played at the restaurant the other day. That's true, I guess. But it's not like I can see myself when I play. The sight of another person in front of the piano is a beautiful thing, don't you think? She takes a moment to carefully consider my words. I didn't think much of it when I spoke, but as her lips curl into a soft smile, I start to believe that maybe my words meant more to her than intended. You're right. It is beautiful. Her eyes look lovingly down at the floor, as if it were a carefully painted picture of someone special. I'm curious, who was the person she had in mind just now? Are you thinking of someone in particular? Cadence quickly turns back to the keys to avoid answering. It's already 15 past. If we don't start practicing now, we'll run out of time before I have to go to my lecture. I guess I'm not going to find out today. Okay, you're right. Let's get started. Are you ready? I am. There's not a momentary pause before she speaks again. Are you ready? Yes. Why did she ask me that in such a serious voice? Maybe she thinks I'm not taking this seriously. Okay then. The room goes silent. Then she hits every key with perfect timing. I feel every note dance within my ears, my eyes tentatively closed to appreciate the music. This is it. This is the song I wrote. It definitely sounds like the way I intended it to, but it's still different to when I play. When I play, it sounds unnatural, most robotic, but when Cadence plays, it sounds like she's alive and being cautious, careful, or uncertain. Like she's afraid of the piano, or what it represents. Damn, I want to know the meaning behind her music. The true beauty of music is that it connects people. A quote by Roy Ayers. I saw that on an Instagram post. There are over 100 students studying the same music course as me. We all connected by at least this one thing. Yet I can barely name more than 7 people from my cohort. Don't get me wrong, I could work with anyone if I need to. The resultness I feel towards working with Cadence is something different. It's like a perfectly tuned guitar string that had been plucked at just the right time in my life. And yet... You want me to join you for dinner? Yes, it'll be fun. You can't guarantee that. And yet the other strings were all out of tune. Look, there will be live music, poutine, and great company. What more could you want? Peace and quiet, a chicken parma, and I don't even know your friends. How long have you been in Canada for, Cadence? 3 months? 4? Only 7 weeks, Valerie. Oh, so not as long as I thought. But the point I'm about to make still stands. You've been here for over a month, and from my observations, you haven't made a single friend besides me. When did we become friends? The smile on her face lets me know that she's joking. When you started tolerating me, that's when. She scoffs at my answer, but her smile doesn't leave. I'm being serious. You need to experience the beauty that is Quebec, and the best way to do that is to meet the locals. Aside from attending classes and working on my song together, I haven't seen or heard Cadence mention anything else about her time here in Canada. She eats alone when I see her at lunch, and spends her weekends watching Netflix. As an avid traveler myself, the very idea that she's squandering her semester abroad like this just irks me. Thanks for inviting me, Valerie, but I'm just going to have a nice quiet night at home and try to get a head start on my assignments. Are you absolutely sure? Yes. Absolutely positive. Well, that's what you would do, Mag. Yes, Valerie. Okay, I understand. But just know that you're missing out on some great poutine. You really love your poutine. It's the best. She tries to hide her smile by turning away, but I can still hear her muffled giggle. She's been showing more sides of herself to me lately, However, my very great sense of humor hasn't been enough to convince her to spend more time with me. Val, over here. My eyes follow the direction of the caller, landing on a familiar redhead wearing a black and blue shirt with a stylish leather jacket layered on top. I carefully maneuver my way to the table at the back of the restaurant, finding not one, not two, but three of my old high school friends seated. Hi, guys. Opal stands from her seat to embrace me with a warm hug. She always gives the best hugs. Have a great stream. Old age is getting to me. Just gonna hit the hay. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good sleep. She always gives the best hugs. Long time no see, Val. Too long. Opal is that little ball of sunshine friend that everyone has. The one with plenty of optimism to share around. Sometimes too much optimism. She once caught a moth that was living comfortably in our school's cleaning closet, released it onto the wild during a start of lunch break, and witnessed it fall prey to a passing bird. Opal was distraught by the scene. I laughed at the irony. When Opal finally breaks our hug, Quinley was already by my side, ready to engage in some social bonding. Hey, new hair color? Yeah, ages ago. I swear to God. Quinley changes her hair at least 6 times a year. It looks great. Thanks. And Quinley came to our school near the end of year 10. At first I hated her. She had that cool punk rocker vibe going on, with her undercut hairstyle and a row of earrings that made her left ear look like a binder folder. And most of all, she plays guitar like a beast. I was absolutely jealous of her, and we didn't get along until Opal somehow managed to convince us to go to karaoke with her. Screaming along to heavy metal, singing off-key to boy bands, and being overdramatic during I Don't Wanna Kiss a Thing is what brought us together. Hey! And last but not least, Xavier, Opal's younger brother that missed out on the positivity genes because his sister took them all. Although we do attend the same university and have some matching classes, it's difficult for us to catch up during the day. Rest in peace. She stole her jeans. Did she steal the jeans? Hey, Xavier. Hug? No thanks. Unlike his sister, Xavier happens to hate physical contact with people. Something I will often tease him about. Aw, come on, give me a hug. I take a step closer. He puts a hand up between us. No. Yes. Another step. Don't make me walk out on dinner tonight. Fine, fine. It is good to see you, though. I rarely get to see you at school. His sky blue eyes gleam as his expression softens into an angelic smile. That's because I try to avoid you, Val. But his words are as sour as the devil's. Rude. I take the empty seat next to Quinley and don't even bother to look at the menu. What's the point when you already know what the best dish is in the house? How have you guys been? Great. I moved into my new apartment last weekend. The place is huge. There's a second bedroom, but I'm thinking of turning it into a music room. I need somewhere to put my drum kit after all. What about you? Our final concert's coming up. I've befriended one of the international students. She's a pianist and she's going to perform my piece for me. Wow. You already were good at getting other people to do your bidding. But you always were good at getting other people to do your bidding. How did you con her into playing for you? By con, do you mean convince, right? Do you even need to ask? Of course, I used my charming personality to win her over. All three groan in unison. Music to my ears. Why don't you play it for yourself, Val? Opal had been drumming on the table for some time now. Even though she went to study business after high school, she's still a musician at heart. It sounds better when she plays it. Are you sure you just can't be bothered? Hey now, Cadence and I have been working really hard together to perfect my song, you know? Cadence? That's her name. Wow, that's just too perfect. Right? She's so talented. Listening to her play is like an alien probed my brain and recorded the song in my head and synthesized it into reality. That paints a picture. Quinley lets out a suppressed giggle or chuckle. You could have said something a bit more romantic. Come on, guys. She described it in true Valerie fashion. I understood exactly what she meant. Of course you would. So tell us more. My red-headed friend leans a little closer, resting her arm on my shoulder as she cheekily grins at me. What else is there to say? If you two have been working together, then you must be getting pretty close. My body slumps from defeat. Actually, she's kind of cold towards me. I did invite her out today, but she found every possible excuse not to come. Who could ever say no to you? Oh, shush you. She'll warm up too eventually, Val. At least she likes you enough to make music together. I'm not worried about her warming up to me. I just think she's wasting her time in Canada if she doesn't go out and get a real feel of the culture. Who studies abroad and doesn't explore the local nightlife? Local nightlife? She might not be a nightlife kind of gal. Besides, just because she turned down your invitation doesn't mean she doesn't go out and do things on her own. Gasp. The only places she's been to since arriving here are 1. The university, 2. Her dorm, and 3. The supermarket. She's not experiencing Canada like she should be. All the great food, the music, the people. I have an idea. Opal is basically jumping out of her seat to tell us her great idea. What is it? If she won't go out to experience the food and music, why not bring the food and music to her? Like takeout and a playlist? Yeah. That's not such a bad idea. I'm annoyed I didn't think of it myself. You have a tendency to overlook the obvious. What is that supposed to mean? I feel like if I were studying abroad, I would have to be the same as Cadence. Otherwise, I would lose focus in studies, and that would be a waste. Yeah. And I don't know. I just like... Some of us are poor. And I can't go out all the time. Can always experience the culture on breaks. Yeah. That's true. I think, like, also... I don't know the time frame. It looks like... I think it was snowing in, like, the main menu of the game. And I just, personally, I would not be down to go explore Canada when it's snowing. That's what you don't do. Don't... That's... no. It's too cold. Too cold for that. And to deal with the snow. But, I mean, I'm not sure, like, what the game is... what time frame the game is. Because you got Xavier over here with a big jacket. It might be like a fall... Could be... I don't think it would be summer. I think they would wear less clothes if it was summer. The snow is the cuddle weather. Yeah, that's true. Could be anywhere between October to May. Yeah, that's true. So I like Canada, like, you know, no offense. I don't really want to see Canada that much. Maybe like a few popular cities. Something. I don't know. I honestly don't know what's in Canada that people would go see. Montreal or something? I also think, like, in Canada, they speak, like, French sometimes, don't they? I can't speak French. We're playing football under the table without the ball. Okay, so what will you do? Get one last kick in before calling a truce. I think I'll bring some band knock and beaver tails to our next rehearsal. What is this? What are those? There's French Canadians depending on where you go. They're not talking about real beaver tails. Oh, bread and sugar? Oh, yeah, bread and sugar bread. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of nerd bars I would like to go see that I haven't yet. My roommate came back from Toronto and had been to a bar that was D&D themed. Ooh, that sounds cool. There was like a new video game arcade bar that opened near me. It was like right when I left New York, sadly, so I didn't get to go to it yet. Maybe if I visit sometime. You should take in your guitar too, have a jam sesh. Damn, everyone's full of good ideas tonight. Xavier and I turned to each other with fire in our eyes. We both have the same line in mind, but who will say it first? Everyone except you. Everyone except you! Dang it. Yes. It's his win tonight. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm the one that will turn out victorious. Oh yeah, that's like some fall clothing. I think, you know what, I'm gonna go grab a shirt. I'll be right back. Yeah, a hoodie or something. Hey Mag, do you plan to stream today? Do you plan to stream? Because we talked about it, you might stream. Oh, yes. Mag streams indie titles. But his streams are rare, you know, limited edition. Time for me to go. Thanks for showing the game. It might not be the one I'm gonna play, but this is how I learn about this. Okay, yeah, no problem. Hope you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, hey, Croak Show. Welcome in. How you doing? They sure are, yes. So, you didn't answer. Are you playing the stream? Mac has been sick for a while. The next time Cadence and I are scheduled to meet is the following week on a Monday night after our lectures finish. Tonight probably not. Already 7. Oh man. I feel bad because I kind of feel like it's my fault for streaming. Like, I streamed late today. So, when you're good, I promise. Well, who else was streaming today? I've been watching Plunge play the Super Mario RPG remake all day. But was he still playing? Never feel bad, oh my god. So I probably wouldn't have streamed anyway. Oh yeah, he's still streaming. Is he doing like a long stream? Is he doing like a 12-hour stream or something? Or is he just vibing? He's playing it till he beats it? Oh my god, right? What? Did he just start today? You got a few hours of it left. Wow. Wow. Well, that's cool though. Well, thanks for hanging out on both of our streams. I spent a bit of time over the weekend plotting my genius plan to show Cadence how great Quebec is. And never, needless to say, I'm well prepared today. I ate a couple of our local delicacies, such as beaver tails, butter tarts, Nanaimo, not Nano, Nimo, is that how you say that? Bars to figure out which ones she might like. I've never heard of these foods. Do they have them in Australia? IDK what half of these are. I'm sure they're all pastries. I could go for a pastry. Man, I wish I could have gotten more food yesterday. Yeah, that tamale was so good. You know what they had? They had burritos with, they were all sold out, so I didn't get to try it, but they had a burrito that had some kind of special mushroom. I think it was like lion's mane mushroom or something, which I don't think I've ever had before, so I was like really interested in it. But they were all sold out. I'm like, damn. So, maybe another day. I also wanted to get banana pudding. I think they were all sold out of that too. Like, those were different types of vendors. I think we just kind of got there late. There was a lot of people there. But, you know, the tamal, very good. Churro, very good. Yes. I need more vegan things to do. I need more vegan friends. Like, when I think about vegan friends, I have one that's in LA, but, you know, don't ever see him. There's Spoopy. Spoopy's vegan. The Spoopy darling that plays, Dead by Daylight with me. Who else? I mean, like, one of my exes is a vegetarian, and that's, like, awkward. It was awkward after we broke up because, like, we would always hang out with each other because we're both have the same diet and, like, we go out to the same restaurants. And I'm like, I had Thanksgiving with him one year, and I'm like, you know, I love you as a friend and all, but, like, I don't want to have Thanksgiving dinner with my ex. Because it was just us. Yeah. Anyway. It's been a while since I last picked up my guitar. A beautiful second-hand Fender CD 60S. Oh, a 60S? Made with mahogany wood. There we go. Absolutely gorgeous. Playing guitar has always been easier for me than piano, but as with most string instruments, so learning new songs I chose to impress cadence with was an easy feat. I love how silly she gets with the tongue. Now it's just a matter of actually impressing the girl herself. She must already be in the music room. The moment I walk past the vending machine, I hear the reverberation of a music being played throughout the hallway. My footsteps, intimate. No. Gosh darn it. Why am I so bad? You know what it says. Those halls are so clean. It's a fancy school, yeah. I stop at the foot of the door and peer in. An open window sends a mild gust of wind. Flickering cadences long, flowing blonde hair, but she doesn't seem to care. She remains focused on the keys in front of her, playing a tune that I am unfamiliar with. Her whole body sways as she moves an octave lower, then octave higher. Her arms bounce across the piano like a tennis ball. I wonder if I look this graceful when I play. Oh, copy? Did you say copy? Leaning against the door frame, pastries in hand, guitar strapped to my back, I relax and enjoy this moment. Sometimes, one just needs to stop and appreciate the little things in life. As the song comes to an end, Cadence lets out a sigh before turning around. I have to sneeze. So, you know, as soon as I say that I have to sneeze, it goes away, so. False alarm. Okay. As the song comes to an end, Cadence lets out a sigh before turning around. That's the secret to not sneezing. You're right. You're right. She's startled by my presence. How long have you been standing there? Just a minute or two. I'll walk into the room. What were you playing? I haven't heard it before. She swivels back around to face the piano, turning her back towards me. Her voice is soft. I was just messing around. I wasn't really playing anything. If I didn't have a great hearing, I may have missed it. Just messing around? I feel a surge of excitement bubbling inside of me. Putting the paper bag full of pastries down by the piano leg, I swing my guitar around and strum the keys. I didn't realize you knew how to mess around. She narrows her eyes with annoyance. Why do you have a guitar with you today? Oh, this? My Fender CD 60S. I gesture my arm in front of the body like a showgirl on Is the Price is Right. I thought we could have a little jam session before we start practice today. Why? Why not? She crosses her arms. Isn't your showcase in less than a month? You should be taking this time more seriously. I strum a string on my guitar. And you, my dear friend, should learn to relax a bit more. My hands move on their own, playing a melody that I already know off my heart. Oh, no, off by heart, so I can concentrate on cadence. Come on, enjoy yourself a bit. What kind of music do you like to play? I only heard her play classical music, but surely she'd be into other genres. Oh, I get to pick? Hold on, let me save. Funky soul, pop, and rock. Well, funky soul kind of sounds fun. Pop, what do you guys want to see? Or what should I pick? I'm just kind of... I don't know if it matters. All of them? Did I totally be distracted? And now just get here, maybe? Oh no, King! Hi, welcome in. How you doing? I think you've been playing games today, haven't you? I saw, like, in the morning you were playing some games. It shows me on Discord who's playing games. Sometimes. The funky soul sounds good. On a plus, I finally finished Yakuza 0? Ooh. With the good sax. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what happens if we click this one. She doesn't look like someone would be interested in funky soul, but, you know, I feel like we could suggest some. I was hopping around games. Nice, nice. But that's cool. GG's. GG's, I'm finishing. 0 was my first. Kiwami? Right after. Like a Dragon was my first? Feel the fun. Chose to play a funky song. Ooh, we're gonna play a funky song. I sing along to the song. Perhaps not my best, but heck, I'm enjoying myself. I don't know this song. Cadence watches me closely. Her face suggests she's at least a teensy bit interested, but I guess this isn't quite her style. We're gonna confuse Kay with the Yakuza talk. Maybe a little, but that's okay. It's okay, you can talk about it. You haven't tried them yet? I've seen a little bit of gameplay. I don't think any of them were her style. There's a lot of games out there I need to, you know, play, and like, I don't have enough time. I avoided them for so long and ended up loving them. I hope the same happens for you. Like a Dragon's near my top of my stream list. Oh, okay. That'd be fun. Hey, Valerie. There's actually something that I want to play. What? King? Carl? Oh. Thank you so much for the subby. 8 months. I feel like I've known King for a long time. I mean, 8 months is a long time, but I feel like it's been longer that we've known each other. Enjoy the original St. Rose a lot. I was told it's similar kind of to that. So you're hoping I do as well. It's similar like the humor. Oh. Okay, we're playing, this is a visual novel, but it is a Sapphic romance visual novel. It is of the lesbian nature. As you can tell with her clothing, it's the lesbian pride flag colors. I thought that was neat. I followed you here over a year ago. I think I followed TikTok a little before then too. Oh, got you. Got you. Oh, what is it? I'd love to have a listen. Okay, but don't get too excited, alright? I've never tried this in front of other people. I raised my left hand up in the air. Too late. I'm already overwhelming with excitement. She rolls her maple brown eyes at me, still prepares herself to play on the piano. I wait with much anticipation. Oh, Snow, hi, welcome in. How are you? I feel like I am the kind of person you could know for 3 months and feel like we've been friends for years. You know what? That's a fair point, King. King has good vibes. A song I had recently heard on the radio that is both catchy and uplifting. Watching Cadence move her body to the music does more than just lift my spirits. I can't help but smile. I inhale a deep breath as I place my fingers along the strings of my guitar, waiting for the perfect moment to join in. A second after Cadence hits the D minor, I'm playing the B chord and singing along. Look at the sky. To my surprise, Cadence also starts singing. I'm still here. As we continue singing, our voices harmonize, and we actually sound pretty damn good together. I'm watching her the whole time, although she's mostly focused on the piano in front of her. She'll occasionally glance my way and show me a cheeky smile. When the song draws close to an end, I can't help but feel disappointed, and I don't want to stop playing with Cadence. But the wide smile on her face tells me she at least enjoyed herself. The final note resonates in my ears before the room lulls to a silence. My bestie and I only knew each other 3 months before I drove 5 hours to hang out in person for 4 days after all. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. Whoa, what a rush. Jumping in her seat, Cadence is surprised by my sudden exclamation. Guess that was kind of fun. She begins twirling at a strand of her golden blonde hair. I don't often play pop songs. Really, why not? My fingers naturally pick up at the strings of my guitar as we converse. I never really needed to. Needed to? What do you mean? She stops twirling at the strand and begins bashfully brushing her fingers through her hair. You're gonna think it's stupid. I want to reassure her. I think a lot of things are stupid. She raised an eyebrow. I don't think I reassured her. Just forget it. No, wait. Putting my the guitar down to lean against the leg of the piano, I take a seat next to Cadence on the bench stool. I look her in the eyes as I speak. Please tell me. I want to get to know you better, Cadence. She carefully considers my words, puckering her lips to the side as she scans my face for any signs of jest. Oh, the art style and character design? Yeah, they are pretty cute. I like them. I'm listening. With one last cautious breath, Cadence accepts my words and begins to relax, finally opening herself up to me. My parents are both musicians. Mom is a pianist. She's played all over the globe, and listening to her play before school every morning is one of the things that drew me to music in the first place. She taught me to play when I was young. I wouldn't be surprised if I learned how to finger a piano before I learned to walk. Thought of baby Cadence sitting in front of a piano while still wearing diapers brings a smile to my face. I wanted to be like my mom. That's why I started playing. But she does this for work, and it's her career. I also thought I should treat music the same way and never thought of it as a hobby to do in my free time. I never really had any free time, now that I think about it. Every piece that I learned to play was for a competition. I practiced every single day, learning to read the sheet, and even memorizing the notes off by heart. But I can't recall a time that I played a song that I wanted to just for fun. Honestly, you never played just for yourself. She shakes her head slowly. Not that I can recall. I think back to the night that we first met several weeks ago in this very same room. What about that time when you first found the music sheet I composed? That was more out of curiosity than for fun. It looked like a lovely song, so I wanted to try to play it, to hear what it was like. And now that I'm playing your piece for you, for the sake of your final assessment. But you're having fun, right? She glances between the piano keys and myself. I don't know. It's this moment when I realize just how different Cadence and I are. She, who grew up learning to play for the sake of others, entered competitions, and treated music as something to be taken seriously. Then there's me, a person who picked up a guitar believing I could use music to rule the world. I'm so immature compared to Cadence. But there's nothing wrong with this being in touch with your inner child. Well, you know what? We have the room booked for another half an hour. The night is young, and we're even younger. She shuffles an inch away from me. What does that even mean? It means we have plenty of time to just enjoy ourselves. So why don't we keep playing whatever you want tonight? You don't think we should be practicing your piece, though? I give her a reassuring wink as I stand back up to retrieve my guitar. Like I said, the night is young and we're even younger. We'll have plenty of time to practice later. For now, I strum my strings and strike a rock star pose. Let's play something funky. As I play a few chords to get us started, Cadence is, at first, reluctant to join in. But once I start singing, yeah, Cadence lets out a stifled the chuckle before joining in. Oh yeah. Fingers to ivory, music to my ears. We spend the rest of our booking just letting loose and having fun. And the best part of it all was seeing Cadence finally enjoying herself. Am I doing more music? Okay. The true beauty of music is that it connects people. Let me save just in case. This might be... I think that was a good... I think we're gonna stop here, guys. I think that was a good place to stop. I don't know how long this game is, but I can do another stream sometime. This has been fun so far. It has been. I've been enjoying it. Let's see. Thanks for hanging out with me, everybody. Especially for a visual novel, because I struggle with visual novels. Visual novels is probably the worst thing I could be streaming for myself. Glad I got to catch some of it. Yeah, King. Well, thanks for coming in. A very nice story. This has been a fun stream, although I've been just watching. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, lurking is totally fine. Let's see what we got going on Twitch. I'm thinking, since we were on the conversation of Super Mario RPG, and everyone likes Super Mario RPG, I think. Do you guys want to see some Super Mario RPG? Because I do. Always fun catching your streams. As an energetic individual, I enjoy the counterbalance have your relaxed and chill vibes. I appreciate that. You're not the only person that's told me that. I've had some like you know, the chaotic streamers come in and say, yeah, I don't actually like chaotic streams. Like, they are the chaos, and then they come to streams like this for the cozy. So that's cool. I appreciate that. Catch you later. Catch you later, Dante.
Good job. Good job.
We got a good job and the hamburger country. I have to fix my my little bitty commands. I don't know why it continues to do that. Maybe I need to start over. It's hard being a streamer. I probably should just wipe out the
Good job.
Oh, thank you for the good job again.
Good job. Really good job.
Thank you for the stream and thank you everyone. My day has turned around since I joined. Aww. Who Cares Gaming, Mr. J. I'm so glad. It makes that really it makes me feel good, because that's why I stream, is like I want to, you know, help people, you know, have a good day and like have a cozy place to come to and like hang out with people. So I appreciate that. Like 3 or 4 people on my follow list was playing it yesterday. Yeah, there were a lot of people playing it. Like as soon as it came out, a lot of people were trying to play Super Mario RPG. But yeah, I think we should raid into Plunge, because Plunge is cool. So everybody, thank you so much for coming by. Maybe I'll stream this again on, I don't know, maybe next Sunday? But yes, here is my socials if you are not aware of the socials. If you want to keep up with the socials, that is. Also, my ending screen. I forget about my ending screen. We have a Discord. We do have a Discord. We hang out on the Discord. When we're not hanging out on Twitch, we're in the Discord. So if you want it, let me know. But it's not a link that you're gonna find easily. But if you want to help me put a smile on the Nux streamer's face, please copy the raid messages and join me on the raid in Meow Gothic. Meow meow. See you all over there, yes. Okay. Is anybody joining me to the raid? We have a few seconds. If you don't want to copy my raid message, that's fine. You can do whatever you want to do. Just keep it friendly. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready! Okay, Plunge is cool. Go say hi to Plunge. He plays a lot of like retro stuff, but today he's playing Super Mario RPG. You spam the emotes? Yeah, that's fine. I do that too. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Bye!
Raid. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid, Ghost. I really appreciate it. How are y'all doing today? We're fighting Culex.